All right. See here, I think we are good to go. Welcome everyone to Final Fantasy XVI demo. This game is hotly anticipated, very heavily marketed by Sony, especially as a PlayStation exclusive for the PS5. So I'm excited to get started on this this little taste of the world of FF16. I want to see what all the commotion is about this game. Performance, graphics. Oh, we're gonna stick with graphics this time around. This game's supposed to be beautiful. In single player games, I usually like to focus purely on the graphical side than the frame rate side because I'm not worried about like being competitive. I want the game to be beautiful and really kind of soak in the beautiful things that are going on. Enable on-screen waveform that provides visual representation of in-game sounds. I suppose visual alerts, maybe. I'll put them on for now. We're gonna go action focus. Begin the game with standard equipment. Yep. And what else are we looking at? Yeah, we're good to go. Let's begin.
It was Moss the Chronicler who said that the land of Valisthea is blessed in the light of the Mother Crystals, and that it was this light which finally led our forebears out of the darkness. Yet, what they saw in the light gave rise to temptation. Temptation that ever lures us back into the crystal shadow. And thus did our journey begin.
It looks like they improved on the voice acting a little bit. A little bit of the voice acting in this game when during its early trailers, there was this little bit of audio jumble that was kind of going on a little bit where you can kind of hear that the microphones were a little staticky. It looks like they've improved on that. Guys, this game fucking beautiful though. Holy shit. It is super pretty. We're seeing Phoenix and Ifrit go down toe to toe. Oh, whoa. I wasn't expecting this. It happened so soon. Oh man, this is so pretty. No, I'm Phoenix right now. Woo, that was pretty. This reminds me of like the battle between the Balrog and Gandalf in the Lord of the Rings movie a little bit with the fighting in the cavern. So pretty. Yeah, this straight up is right out of Lord of the Rings. Wow. Very pretty. Oh yeah, I mean the music from the Final Fantasy orchestra has just always been fantastic. Year of the Realm 873. Nicia Defile. The logo design is from this guy.
It'll be light soon. Both camps have begun to stir.
You all know the target. Shiva's dominant. And only the dominant.
No one else? Where's the fun in that? How do we even know the girl will be among them?
Our kind do not question orders. We follow them. Try to keep that in mind.
My current interpretation of what's going on right now, these guys must be on like some kind of scouting expedition. They're here to either rescue or kidnap somebody. Using Blizzard to cool down the flames. The art, like the artistry revolving around like the outfits and the armor around the characters is really well done. It looks good, but it also looks like it kind of makes sense in the world of an FF game like this. It's always like hard to kind of blend style and like making some sense of things is, it's always tricky to do that properly. Yeah, next week. This game's coming out next week.
Oh my god!
Look how pretty this fucking game is. Oh my.
I said focus, Wyvern.
No, no, I am not focusing. No, not at all.
Fire! Oh! My god!
This world is beautiful. Okay, main menu. One, game settings.
We don't have time for this. All hell is about to break loose.
No, you shush and you sit there and you be quiet while I soak up this beauty. Oh my! Loving it. Pretty. Very pretty. So like main menu. System. Wireless controller configurations. Video, audio, accessibility settings. Got. And focus. Lock is either hold or toggle. Probably gonna start with toggle for now. I'll have to make a decision about whether or not to get this game on PC or PlayStation. It probably is, actually it's probably only available on PlayStation. PlayStation exclusive for the next 6 months. I'll probably have no choice but to get it on here, but that's fine with me. So wire layout. Melee is either square or you can cycle it to R1. That's kind of cool that they added that. I might want... I'll see how the standard control scheme works for now, and I'll play around with that later down the line. The big question I wonder is how open world is this game? Is it very open world? Is it very linear? Hopefully what it does is it does both. That's when Final Fantasy does its best, is when the side missions and the explorations done through open world, but the main storylines are very linear. That's when it does its best. That's the perfect blend of Final Fantasy games. Wow. I haven't seen a Final Fantasy full-scale war in a while. Chocobos are innocent. Don't be a speciesist. A lot of xenophobia going on right now.
What?
And again, we don't really know too much about these other factions at this point. The Zernitra stronghold.
Quickly, move! What do you mean you refuse? Did you not pledge your swords to our cause?
There's some Game of Thrones shit going on here. Politics
Come
in the
now,
world of Final Fantasy.
Marshal, the King of Waloed is our guest.
Everyone's got to look like a model in the Final Fantasy games. The prettiest people ever.
And you have His Majesty's answer.
Really? That's actually kind of cool. They use magic to like even make water for people to drink out of. That's kind of cool. So what I can tell right off the bat is that these crystals are some form of resource that people are fighting over.
I wonder that you summoned us at all. Have you so little faith in your own men?
The voice acting is actually pretty good. And they cleaned up the audio issues.
Throw back the Crusaders in the Battle of the Twin Realms, was it not? Or am I mistaken?
That is a very tight outfit, lady.
Besides,
Still looks good, but that is a tight outfit.
your dominant has yet to take the field. And when he does, our knights would only get in the way.
Perhaps you have not heard, but the Ironblood now have their own dominant. We would be fools to underestimate them.
Bugger their knights.
What did you say?
Should this citadel be allowed to fall, the capital will lie exposed. And I doubt the Crusaders will wait for the good king's pawns to line up before taking to the board.
Ow, that's sass.
Which just leaves me. The Ironblood will rue the day they set foot on Storm. This game is over.
He's been practicing that walk.
You cock.
Wow. Yeah.
Benedicta.
All right. There's usually not.
Take care.
Does the
He's not that much sexual tension.
when he chases the hare? Or do you think me one of the latter?
No, my love. You are a lion. You're my lion.
I'm not afraid of a little frost, Benedicta. But I will need someone to warm me when I come home.
It already got off to an interesting start right off the bat.
The front lines are gone. This is our chance. The chaos will conceal us.
All right, so these guys are some kind of like some other elite group that's clearly infiltrating behind enemy lines during the war. I do appreciate that they actually add, like, typically when you see swords on people's back, they just kind of stick on to their back. I appreciate they actually put the effort into actually putting a holster for the sword to go in. It's a little detail that was pretty nice. This camera speed is a little bit much for me. Need to slow down the sensitivity a little. I'll only add 2 and it's already doing. There we go. That's a little too slow for me, but fine. If that helps me control my aim a little bit more, maybe let's get back up to 2 again. Ugh, I'll have to, it's too extreme, but whatever. I'll adjust. I probably needed to be that fast during combat.
As always. Take the van.
Wait. Something's not right.
All right. Time to change up the pace of the demo a little bit, or at least the beginning. Get people adjusted to the combat system. Big presentation moment. Ah, there's Titan.
So the Darmaks finally grew tired of being slaughtered.
And look who's here to greet the bastard.
Seeing the two summons go toe to toe already. This game is starting off very compelling right now. Wow, that is pretty. Ah, the designs are so cool. I think this design is fantastic. I do love Shiva's redesign like this. This new like look for her is really really interesting.
You don't get to die here, Wyvern. Move!
Wow. All right, so there's a jump. Well, let's go around. Go. Okay, well, I guess I get separated from the group. Wow, that is so fucking cool. Damn, watching the gods fight in the background like that. And like you get a clear idea of how much destruction they can are capable of doing. Okay, can I jump across? No? Oh no, I have to go down here. Got it. Here we go. Oh, this character is super mobile for how much armor he's wearing. That armor must weigh at least 70, 80 pounds, maybe even more. Oh, oh my, he dead. That motherfucker got crushed. He's doing a great job of already setting up the tone for the rest of the series too, or at least for this entry. Yeah, just a bloody rock.
I told you before, you do not get to die here.
Bad luck, Nelly. That guy very dead. Oh, we going back to his youth? Yep. This would be 13 years in the past.
Well, if you're not cut out to be a shield, there's always work for you in the stables. Unless, of course, you think you can defend your master while sat on your arse in a puddle of pig swill.
I'm sure he'd find a way. My brother always looks after me. Right?
Go on. You're sure to hit him eventually.
Don't give up now.
You'll always win people over with cute pupperoos. Your fire away to get people excited. God, this game is pretty.
Wouldn't do to disappoint the gallery.
Alright, so we're getting introduction to the combat system through training. Usually the best way to get people introduced.
Let's start again from the beginning. Come, show me your form.
Act the Lord Commander. Melee.
Good. Again.
Nice. So we get a 4-hit combo to start off with.
Very good. Such swordsmanship will serve you well in the field. But can the same be said of your spellcraft? The flames of the Phoenix burn within you. Now let them burn without. Come, Clive. Rain fire down upon me.
Channel your inner flame. And a fire spell.
Keep them coming.
Okay. Very simple. Nothing complicated.
Well done. You wield the Firebird's flames just as a first shield should.
You flatter me, my lord.
Or would you rather I flattened you?
Yeah.
Can be arranged.
It's kind of sassy.
Elude my blade. After all, your attacking prowess will count for naught if you don't live long enough to use it.
So, dodging, right?
Lord Rossfield.
Quick on your feet. R1's the evade. Precise dodge. Evading an attack at the precise moment is dealt to slow the enemy down. They're more susceptible to counters. Got it.
Not quite. How did you dodge that? I was sure I had you.
That was amazing.
Was I not clear as to the purpose of this exercise?
No, I just having fun. Hitting buttons. Plenty clear.
Remember, Clive, your blade is not your only weapon. Quickness of thought and fleetness of foot are indispensable arms in any shield's arsenal.
Learning from the Lord Commander.
Shield, are you?
This guy right here is.
Set you apart from the rest. You have been blessed by the Phoenix, granted the use of its power. Call upon that power now to...
Which means that if this character's learning from the Lord Commander directly, he's in the privileged class. He's not he's not a peasant. He's not a lowborn. He's definitely somewhere higher up. Maybe not a political figure, but he's definitely someone of importance. The Blesseds of the Phoenix grant Clive the ability, feats of inhuman strength and dexterity. Phoenix Shift is an iconic feat, which allows you to close in the distance. Shift attack. Both melee and ranged attacks can be used to execute a shift. Got it. So Shift Phoenix is just try circle. Okay, got it.
Fly at your foe before he can raise his guard.
This is basically Virgil's like dash mechanic from Devil May Cry.
But even the most agile shield cannot hope to escape every blow. And death may come by a handful of cuts as easily as it comes by 1,000. There is only one way to ensure that you do not fall.
I haven't seen a block mechanic.
And your energies replenished.
So is the only defensive tool really just dodging?
You seem a little worse for wear. Now that won't do at all.
Oh, he's gonna beat the shit out of me. Mend your wounds. Consumables. Use them through the directional pad. Got it.
All right then. That's better. Battle is a succession of pivotal moments, wherein life and death can be decided at a single stroke. You must be ready to utilize every tool at your disposal if you are to navigate a path to victory.
Good dialogue so far. I love the writing.
That you live to fight another day. Enough practice. It's time for the test. You've recovered from your soaking, I trust. You wouldn't want to kick a man while he's drowned.
I thought you'd never ask.
Come then, Lord Rosfield. Spar with me.
Nice. Good time to change up the pace. Someone did a good job of the tutorial, because this is the perfect time to now switch up the pace of the tutorial and add a little bit of combat to kind of keep you kind of wet your feet a little bit, get a good taste of what you can expect. Get your bearings. Final lesson, yep. Break an opponent's will. The will gauge indicates the opponent's will to fight back. Break their spirit by landing attacks, striking them when they are vulnerable. Okay. It's kind of the break mechanic from Final Fantasy VII Remake. The more you hit them, the more that you get opportunities to land strikes. Well, I like this dodge mechanic though. It feels good. Here's the will. Staggering your enemies. Lord Murdoch will has been broken, leaving him staggered. Try dealing as much damage as you can before he regains the senses. You can execute Flaming Rising Flame, a powerful iconic ability granting Clive the abilities of the blessed by granted Clive by the blessing of the Phoenix. Yeah, okay. Oh, okay. This song to this is really good.
It's time I took my own advice and used all the tools at my disposal.
I love the soundtrack. There's a cooldown for using abilities. Oh, that's cool. They do the chant. The Final Fantasy VII through a chant. That's actually awesome.
He won! See? I told you he could do it!
Aye.
Bested at last. It's taken me long enough. That was a display worthy of your father. You are a true shield of the flame, and let no one tell you otherwise. Including me.
Got potential.
What are you lot gawping at? Back to your drills.
So he's got potential. He's clearly got the skills, and he's clearly got the what do you call it? The talent. The talent is definitely there. God, this game is pretty though. Holy shit.
Joshua, I was just tired. The Phoenix's flames are a gift. You mustn't waste them.
It isn't a waste. My shields look after me. Why shouldn't I?
Oh, it takes a bit. Yeah, it takes a bit out of the user.
This morning too. You shouldn't be outdoors.
I'll be fine. It's just a cold.
Don't push yourself.
His Grace has returned!
Father's back.
Hey.
Your Grace, please, this is no place for one such as you. I would gladly brave hell itself to see my darling boy.
A lot of nobility here.
Rosaria thanks you for your indefatigable loyalty.
Thank you, Your Grace. We live to serve.
We live to serve.
Joshua. You should not be out of doors. We have discussed this.
I'm sorry.
Good day to you, Mother.
Uh-oh, that's not a good look.
Come, Joshua.
That's a mean glare. From a mother figure, that's a very mean glare.
Lord Murdoch?
Your Grace.
What a way to treat your own flesh and blood.
I know. It's not his fault. Not everyone can be born this way.
I'm speculating not just by the hair color, but also by the way people are whispering. He might be a bastard. He might be someone else's child. Maybe different mother, same fathers. So they're probably half brothers. We got a bit of a Game of Thrones reference here with the whole legitimate and non-legitimate families. Bit of a Jon Snow going on here. Definitely a trend right now.
Rise, my friends.
Welcome home, Father.
Thank you, Joshua. You are well, I trust.
Yes, Father. Much better. Today, Jill and I went to the bailey to watch Clive's spa.
Is that so?
Yeah, they're right up your alley. Little puppers.
Boy, not now.
You'll make a fine hound one day.
Father.
Lift up your head, girl.
Thank you, Your Grace.
The capital rejoices at your safe return, Your Grace.
War is coming, my boy. We must make ready.
Is the situation truly so grave?
Come to the throne room. We will talk there.
Yes, Father. Your Grace.
Yep, gotta remember your place. Unfortunately.
Shields dismissed.
Torgal.
World of Monarchs. And Lords.
Where do you think you're going? Clive here is off to see the Archduke.
Right.
Ah, look at that. That pretty. Sunrise and sunset. On your way. Get lost. Do not fret. Hold down the left stick. Trust in your animal instincts. Point you in the right direction. An interesting way to phrase it.
Is trouble brewing?
I'm not sure. I need to speak with Father.
It's actually kind of cool that they did that. When you hold in the stick, he just looks in the right direction. He just straight up. They just straight up move the camera in the right direction.
All right, let's get this stuff unpacked before the Dutch.
Finding items. Useful items can be discovered across the realm. To those who know where to look, items can be discovered by the item tab.
Right you are.
Make sure all the crystals are accounted for.
Kind of gawking at the game right now. I kind of want to just soak it all in. Get into the immersion.
Preparation is key. We must be ready to launch at any time.
Thinking I probably got to go past the. I mean, I could probably go through those big doors, but I don't think that's where it's leading me. Probably like a pathway to the side over here. Yeah. What kind of apple is that?
Good as new.
Forgive me, Lord Marquess, pray do not concern yourself with this bungling cur.
Ugh.
Bow to him, you fool.
Did I say to speak?
It was no trouble. Really.
Oh, do not indulge him. To be allowed to stand in your lordship's presence is more than his kind deserves. Why, neither the Empire nor the Republic treat their bearers half so well. He was lucky to be born in your father's dominion. Very lucky, as I remind him every day.
Wow.
Stand, please.
Start.
I trust his good
Yes.
fortune will continue.
Of course, if that is your lordship's
Yeah, I'm
wish.
betting this guy probably gets flogged every fucking day.
Don't work too hard. Remember, it is for the good of the duchy that you serve.
As do we all, my lord.
As do we all.
Oh yeah.
Come along now.
Rough life for him.
Your duties.
Right off the bat, we're kind of figuring out that Clive is a gentle soul. He may be trained for war, but he's got a very gentle heart.
Looks like they're getting ready for supper.
I think someone's hungry.
Wow, the detail. You can actually see like the maids working in the background as they're like trying to prep food for dinner. Wow. It's not a big detail, but little details like that really do add something to the world.
Wheat harvest's down again, apparently. This war ends up dragging on somewhere.
I'm having my bearer fill the well, my lord. Best to save what crystals we can, eh?
Slave master, ugh, I don't like that term.
I'm having my bearer fill the well.
Lucky for you, we don't like live in a like open world game where I have like freedom of choice. I cut you in half right now, buddy.
Well, don't you make it out. We'll be having a feast for the two of you soon enough.
That is a really cool like aspect to this game. So right off the bat, what we can tell about this environment is that the crystals are not just a resource, but they're also a commodity. This crystal is something that they use to fill their wells and drink pure water or purified water from. So I'm guessing they probably like mine and ore these crystals, and these crystals are probably something that people value and people wage war over.
Fine display, my lord. Almost felt sorry for the Lord Commander.
Potion? What's over here? I feel like a little boy. Okay, let's carry on with the main story again. Been fun to kind of gawk at the beauty of the game so far, though. This reminds me so much of like Winterfell in the Game of Thrones series, except no winter.
Nice
Wow.
and quiet in here, isn't it?
Wow.
There's Joshua.
Very pretty. I'll come back to you in a moment, Joshua. I see something glowing over here. Pardon her.
Forgive my man, you'll be done in a jiffy. Just getting the place tidied up for the big procession.
This is a very wealthy family. They're not just powerful, but they're very influential. If they have like a garden like this, unless like other more prestigious families are much more, you know, showy. This kind of already suggests to me that this is a very prestigious family. So they use magic in order to like trim the hedges off of trees. That's kind of interesting. Oh, I see what they're doing with their magic. They're using wind to slice the leaves and the branches and stuff. It's kind of interesting how they use magic as like a everyday tool, as opposed to like mostly in Final Fantasy games and other fantasy games, you usually see magic just in terms of like warfare or combat, but you can actually see how they use it in like day-to-day tasks. Which makes sense, because then there's no need for the investment into technology.
That child is the future of our nation. He must be protected. All other concerns are insignificant.
Okay, so clearly there's something going on here.
Clive,
Are you worried about the war?
the soldiers will expect the Phoenix to help them, but I don't know if I can.
Don't worry, Joshua. Father will guide you.
Unless Father dies.
And I will protect you. Always.
Unless Joshua dies.
Thank you, Clive.
This is also reminding me a little bit of like Dune a little bit too. And I'm setting up the family things before everything falls into tragedy. Kind of my current guess of where the story's going. Making an effort. Some large gates and stiff levers require an extra effort to press. Press X to access them, and the press R2 to push or pull with all your might. So basically, it's an immersion thing. I do appreciate if you're gonna add an immersion kind of element of like opening doors and stuff like that, an interactive element into like world interactions. Do a hold button. Do not do a mash button. I did not like that from like the original God of War games. You had to mash a button to open a friggin' chest, and you had to do that all the time. Do the hold down. It's just a little bit more comfortable. Zoom into the puppers. They're definitely giving the puppers a lot of screen time. Okay, so we're here for the bad news. What's the bad news? What kind of war are we looking at?
Commanded my presence, Your Grace. How may I serve you?
All right, you can stop licking my boots. Your mother isn't here.
Do the territories fare any better?
Most lie under a pall of black. In just these few moons, the Blight has taken nigh on all of the northern reaches.
Blight.
It is only a matter of time before it crosses.
So is the Blight like some kind of plague?
Fire flames.
Nearly every available bed in the capital is already occupied by those fleeing the Deadlands. Even if we were to send them south to Port Isolde, more would only follow in their wake. Every day we delay brings us closer to disaster. We must move now.
Against the Iron Kingdom.
We have traded blows with them for too long. It is time to end it.
At the very least, we must secure Drake's breath. Without the blessing of the Mother Crystal, we cannot defend our realm from the spread of the Blight.
So my current interpretations right now.
I will not relinquish it easily. This will be a bitter fight.
They're sandwiched between the Blight and their rivaling faction.
The bloods of our ancestors, as tradition dictates.
Am I to go with you as Joshua's shield?
There is something else I would have you do first. Rodney.
It seems like because they're sandwiched between the Blight and the Iron Bloods, they must invade the Iron Bloods for self-preservation.
Being sighted within our borders.
Goblins in the Stillwind marshes. I know of the rumors, yes.
Then you know what must be done. I will give you 2 good men. While we ride north tomorrow, you will journey to Stillwind, search it, and clear it. Then you will join us at Phoenix Gate.
Now, how am I supposed to hear that? Knocking on stone. Give him a gavel.
It is time to prove your strength. And shut your mother up for good.
I will do my duty, Your Grace.
This is very Jon Snowish. Mother hating an illegitimate child. Father is clearly the main character. He's very inspired by Jon Snow, clearly. The father who is kind of very got a soft spot for him. Clearly an illegitimate child. Mother disdains him. Other members of his lineage, his brothers and sisters, they adore him too. But he's outcasted by the mother. Probably always reminded of his lot in life. Lord Commander!
This is the war we mean to wage. It isn't only for control of the Mother Crystal. Above all else, we cannot allow those Ironblood savages to gain a foothold on Storm.
I know. I would sooner die than see them darken our shores again. I wish you a safe journey tomorrow.
And I you, Clive. May your blade strike true.
So yeah, so we can see that this war that's going on between Clive's faction and the Ironbloods is being fueled probably due to resources, but it seems that they're forced to engage combat with the Ironblood because of the plague, or at least whatever the blight is.
Blood from our shores once before, but their patriarch still dreams of spreading his message to Storm. And when the Crusaders march, they move a damn sight quicker than the blight ever did.
So we recapture the Mother Crystal, end their ambitions, and secure the duchy.
Only the light of the Phoenix can guide us through these dark days. But that does not mean I'm happy asking this of Joshua. Look after him, won't you?
Even if it costs me my life.
Let's make sure it doesn't come to that.
Don't fuck up! Animation's pretty good, though. I mean, everything, the voice acting's fantastic, too. I was a little skeptical that they would pull off the English adaptation of this, but they've done a great job so far. So I'm pretty convinced that the voice acting is going to be pretty well done. I was thinking that I might have to switch it over to Japanese, but now I don't need to. If the English voice acting is this good. Wow. Oh. So pretty. The lighting they did there with how it like striking through the openings there. Well done with the lighting. Strike here? No? Okay.
No messages, my lord.
Uh-oh. Night falls. Usually means something bad's gonna happen. Treachery? Betrayal? What happens? Wonder I've heard this voice actor from that plays the king. Or at least the lord.
How long will you be away this time?
Not long. 4 days, maybe 5.
And you will be taking Joshua?
Well, I can't exactly leave him behind, can I? The blood of the Rosfields runs in his veins. Before going to war, we perform the rite at Phoenix Gate. It's our way. You know that. And only the dominant can enter the apothecary, so yes, I'm taking Joshua.
Oh, to hell with your way! The boy is ill.
You think I don't know that? But the boy is also the Phoenix. The heir to the throne. You can't keep him in swaddling clothes all of his life.
Elwyn!
Don't worry. Clive will watch over him.
Oh, that's not the right thing to say.
15 years. He's already a fine soldier. He will make a splendid shield.
You see more in him than the Phoenix did. He was rejected, Elwyn. Our household has no place for such a failure. He is worthless, a man like any other.
Damn, that is some cruel backhanded remarks.
Nonsense. You are the Archduke of Rosaria.
Oh, not this again. You know as well as I do that I only sit upon the throne because my father was taken before his time. I am merely warming the seat till Joshua comes of age.
You are your father's firstborn son, and you sit upon the throne. All is in its right place. Unlike some, you have not disgraced our noble blood.
Oh, or has he?
Men like Clive to keep us safe. Your precious noble blood would long since have graced the gutter. We have an early start. I'm going to sleep.
So we're getting a good sense of the differences between the father and the mother. The mother clearly holds on to these very puritanical ways of looking at their lineage, and she wants to maintain their pure blood, while the father cares less for that. He cares for efficiency and you know, if people can prove themselves.
I'm a little old for that. I should get some sleep.
Right.
That is pretty. A moonlight like that? That is pretty.
You're going with them tomorrow, aren't you?
I am Joshua's shield. I'm sworn to protect him.
There's a lot of bit of light flirting going on here.
He takes too many risks. I only wish I could save him from himself.
Clive, you...
15 years old, too, and going to war at 15.
First command.
Well, if you're not going to pray to Metia for your safe return, I shall just have to do it for you.
You're doing a really good job with this.
Isn't there? Since coming here, I've begun to take peace for granted. I assumed the war between our nations would be the last. But it never really ends, does it?
Yeah, you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if she is the same voice actress for Luna Freya. Probably not, but I wouldn't be surprised.
The war will be bigger than before.
But you'll be alright, won't you, Clive? You're a shield of Rosaria after all, and blessed by the Phoenix.
Why is he hesitating? Is he just insecure, or is it has something to do with tradition?
We should go in.
It might be because of his noble blood, and maybe he's afraid of that, or are we going down the Jon Snow thing with he's afraid to get close with women because of his heritage? If there was ever an opening, that was it. Of course, always asking, you know, if it's okay, but that was an opening if I ever saw one.
Sorry, Ambrosia. I won't be hunting today.
Wow, the chocobos even look good.
Don't worry.
Wow.
I'm sure you'll do brilliantly.
I wonder, did they like do all the hair strands just like in Resident Evil 4?
Good luck.
They are very mobile. Flappy. Like even the chocobo hairs. This game is so cinematic.
Friends, we ride for Phoenix Gate. May the blessing of the crystals go with us and shield the Firebird's flame forevermore!
Hey, they actually came up with a good like catchphrase for kings. Like typically and usually in video games, they usually come up with a pretty corny, you know, catchphrase for their faction, but this was actually a pretty good one.
Lord Rossfield, allow me. I shall see her safely to Phoenix Gate.
Thank you.
These are two companions.
We're ready to depart, my lord.
May I say what an honor it is to serve alongside you? This is to be no mere investigation. If there are goblins in Stillwind, they won't leave willingly. The Beastmen are a fierce foe. We underestimate them at our peril.
Not today, we won't.
Sir Wade, Sir Tyler, let us do our duty.
With pleasure, my
So
lord.
I'm wondering, is the Iron Blood, are they the goblins? Is that the identification for them in this game? My current interpretation is the Iron Blood's just another nation. But goblins suggest the idea that they're actually monsters. Okay, world map, display for all the locations. Get to them via fast travel. So I wonder if the game is structured with a bunch of mini hubs over the world map. Kind of like Final Fantasy X, for example, or is it an actual true open world game, or is it like just a bunch of large hubs that you go to with certain like playground areas? So we'll have to figure that out as we play, but they may not showcase that entirely in this game. Even if it isn't the case where it's a true open world game, I'd be happy with it. As long as the combat system and the story's great and everything looks pretty damn promising so far.
Keep your eyes open for those goblins. The reports place them in this area.
It's all swamps from here. What's your step, my lord?
And everything else.
Timely accessories. Feeling overwhelmed, you can equip one of the 5 timely accessories. For an example, the Ring of Timely Strikes allows its wearer to chain complex attacks combos only by using square, which basically just means that the combo system is simplified by using one button. Or Timely Focus, which slows down incoming attacks for an extended evasion window, which basically means you get a longer slowdown effect. You evade. I don't think I'm going to equip either. I kind of want to learn the complexity of the system. I like my games being complex to make it feel more rewarding. I like that.
They've all fled from the Blight.
Dude, this world is so pretty. Now this feels like Witcher here all of a sudden.
It's hard to believe that anyone used to live here.
The old village of Stillwind is ahead. Not that there's a lot left of it.
Good. When you collect items, it just automatically picks it up for you. You don't need to do anything outside of that. I got 2 pennies from that pickup. I'm a wealthy man now. Oh, there's our goblin, so that's definitely not the Iron Blood. The Iron Blood definitely look normal, like normal people, so. All right, let's dive into the combat. Yikes, you screwed up, buddy. Ooh, damn, they actually look crazy. Well, there goes the element of surprise.
With me.
Magic burst. Use triangle after striking an opponent to conjure a magic explosion that deals significant damage. So basically, oh, you can chain it in between every attack, which helps like further burst the damage. Oh, that's actually great. Because you get more rewarded for being timing your attacks. And you don't need to do it. Like, you can work without it, but you're rewarded for that skill.
We should press on. There may be more ahead.
I'm guessing these things probably already ate whoever had that carriage, because that carriage has definitely not been there before. Maybe this is a town. This actually kind of looks like a rundown town. Yeah, I see houses. That's a gate. So this place was pillaged and burned by the goblins. Right up here, maybe. Let's turn off the visual indicators a little. Attributes. Attributes provide a comprehensive overview of Clive's current level and stats. I'm gonna actually go to the systems real quick here. Get lock. Fix. Visual alert. I'm gonna turn those off because that's a little bit much. I thought they would just be other kinds of visual alerts, but it's literally just musical tones and audio cues for people that need that visual cue. Probably like people with disabilities or something along those lines. I was just curious to see what they look like. I don't think I need that.
Welcome to Stillwind.
Have care, my lord.
No stealth systems in the game. I like this combat system. Damn. Nice. Okay. That kind of feels like something from Onimusha a little bit. Two enemies. Yep. So far, so good. Oh no, straight up interactive. I think it would have been better just to let you break it yourself using non-contextual thing there, but that's fine. Not the worst thing in the world. No sprint button though. Doing typical run animation. Strength tonic. Contextual movement though looks really good. The way he just moves around things naturally. Oh, hang on. Around here. Okay, never mind.
Watch out, my lord. Some of their number are spell slingers.
And what a number. We'll all have our hands full here.
Damn, that's cool. New enemy approaches. Damn. Feel the spellcaster right off the bat. I might need the hold down lock on mechanic instead to make combat feel a little bit more natural. Typically I usually like toggle, but this might be necessary. Let's take a look at my other control schemes real quick and play around with them a little bit here. Now that I understand the basics of the combat system. This one offers magic and melee. L2 being the lock, and I think I might want that one. R1 to evade. And I might want the hold down. Literally just cycling that out of the way. So square is still melee. One's magic though. Magic's L1. That might be a little tricky with square button instead of it being triangle, but I'll try to adjust to that instead. I might want the L1 or the triggers to be held down while I'm combating. Oop. Abilities. Ability points can be spent in the abilities tab to acquire new abilities as well as upgrade existing ones. If you aren't satisfied with this current build, you can reset them. Got it. Abilities detail. Strike, capable for dealing damage. Ability break opponent's will. Okay, so there's stun and there's other stuff. Charge magic. Increase its potency. Oh wow, that's straight out of Devil May Cry right there. You can jump off the enemy. Immediately recover after getting knocked down, so there's a knockdown recovery. Burning blade. Wow, that's cool. Might want that. More thrust. Oh, what? That's straight out of Devil May Cry. Definitely not. Punch. Definitely. They got straight up Stinger in the game. I got 50 here. We'll start with just those two so that way I can kind of get accustomed to them. Then I want the hold down system. Target follow. Automatically adjust camera position when the target is off screen. Might want that. I think I'm gonna try the hold instead. Kind of make the combat feel a little bit more Devil May Cry-ish because I'm a little bit more comfortable with that kind of control scheme. Dungeons are definitely going to be cool.
Nearing the old village square. It might not be a nest of goblins.
Yeah, fat chance of that. Timber. Way they communicate. How do these things even communicate with each other?
Sneaky sods. We're trapped.
My lord. I'm working on it. He's the leader.
Oh, there's our leader.
But we'll have to take care of his followers first.
Care to thin the herd?
As if you have to ask.
Well, I'm not sure about that. L1 is not the right one to use. I'll just have to adjust with this one. I can do the hold down, feels a lot better. And I can kind of seamlessly transition in and out of combat. Yeah, that's straight up Stinger.
And there was one.
On your feet, Sir Wade.
Here it comes.
Oh, let's go. Boss fight. Vulnerable enemies. Larger enemies must be faced with caution. Larger health pools. Devastating abilities. Use the blessing of the Phoenix to not only do more damage, but also break their wills. Breaking a will can stagger it, leaving it vulnerable to attacks. Yep.
That's a swing and a half. Be ready to move when it winds up for another.
You don't have to tell me twice.
A partial stun. Partially stunned, their gauge is reduced by 50. Creating an opening with combination attacks should be landed more easily. Okay. So, like, typically with the other stun mechanic in the other games, if you get them during the stun, you get increased damage. The soundtrack is fantastic. I'm so hyped right now during the fight. Oh my. Okay. Hit them while they are down. Now that he's completely staggered, extra damage is dealt. Increase up to 150%. Reset after they regain their senses. Big swing! That's not a good sign. I know exactly what that looks like. Shit. Yeah, that's actually hard to avoid. Okay, let's try to kill him with Rising Phoenix. I'm loving this combat system right now. Ah, I see. You're supposed to do both buttons in the air. And if you use different attack combinations, you can dodge in the air too? What is this madness? He gets slain. Battle rewards. Displaying battle rewards. Rewards are based on performance, may include ability points and experience, as well as gear and items. So I've got a new armlet. Can I just right up equip it? No, I have to go to the items. Damn. I like the maturity of this too. This is so mature.
Come back and fight, you coward! After him, before he summons the rest.
Abilities and gear. Yeah, I'll take my sweet time. I'm not too worried about him getting more buddies. Is there a way into this building? Gotta be a way in, right? Suppose this is it. Creating a sense of urgency right now. Come here. Come here. Oh, wow. These things are a little bit more crafty than I gave them credit for. They're typically pretty dumb, but it's actually a little bit more clever. It's a trap. It's a trap! If I've ever seen a trap, this is it.
This ends now.
You guys are kind of sitting ducks. Look at the environment. It's a clear, open area. And there's something in the water. And he's not in the water anymore, too. Oh, maybe he didn't know about it. Never mind. Oh, damn, it's Marlboro! And he just became fish food. Wonderful. Wow, that design!
Thing's breath is worse than its bite.
Watch out! Damn, this combat is so addicting. Okay, it's about to stagger here. Now that's staggered. Oh my god, this combat is so fucking cool. Oh, it's burrowing.
Just as good as mine.
Okay, that's not good. Cinematic moment. So cinematic. Cinematic strike. Press square before the time runs out to deliver a devastating blow. That reminds me a bit of Yakuza games a little bit. Damn, that thing, it's got a cool design. How about you guys attack? I see you sitting there. Oh, this combat, it feels so good. It's actually kind of tough to like completely like master it though. It's not. Yeah, as soon as I saw that animation, I just saw that. Straight up stinger from DMC. This blend between like Devil May Cry combat and this is like a perfect blend. Back off, back off, back off. He's gonna blow. Nice. Like literally the fireball in this game is like straight up like Dante's pistol. Not good. Am I too close? That looks too close. Cinematic evasion. So press R1 at the right time. Got it. Simple, but to the point. Kind of wish it was like more QTA-ish than that though. But maybe that'll change as the game progresses. Back away, back away! You fucked up. Wild rage.
I think we made it angry. I'd rather we made it die.
Guys, there's an opening, you missed it. Y'all failed. It's nice, and it's adding all these area of effect. Oh shit, okay. Combat in this game just flows so well together. This is it. This is the end. Marlboro, it was a wonderful experience fighting you. But now you gotta sit your ass down and go to bed. Permanently. Ah! Don't you dare attack me again. Fireball, 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 fireball. Mother trucker fireball. Let's go! And ending it with the special ability. Woo! That was cool. Sir Marshall, you mentioned I have a copy for PS5 coming soon. I think Final Fantasy XVI is going to be surprised with how good it is. Yes, I completely agree. I mean, I'm completely blown away by this game right now. Like, the cinematography, the writing, and also the voice acting, as well as the combat, is a massive good change of pace. And I think this is a perfect blend of gameplay systems and storytelling.
My lord. Thanks.
I'm really invested right now. Like, already, I'm already at the beginning of it. I'm super invested.
Not just goblins in Rosaria, but morbals too.
It's very good. This is very good.
Extended attachment.
I know that
If we don't stop
Square Enix right now is a little concerned because the pre-orders for this game is lower than their expectations. I'd say they don't need to be worried. It is an exclusive after all for the first 6 months.
Before nightfall.
And I think sending out this demo early on was a great idea. But I don't think they have anything to be worried about. The game will sell itself based on its merits alone. This is going to be a huge success. I mean, word of mouth will do so much good for this game. And this is already very exciting. I'm having a blast. I'm guessing this is the end of the demo, but this is a fantastic... The fact that they blended like Devil May Cry mechanics, even the gameplay structure of how it feels, is just really a smart move. Oh, there's more. This is a much bigger extension than I realized. Holy smokes. This is a big demo. If it was me making the demo, I would have ended it right there, and that would have sold me plenty. But this is already really big. No wonder they allow you to carry on where you leave off from the demo then. I've only played the demo, and I can already tell it's going to be a better overall game than Final Fantasy 15, which I'm not surprised about. 15 was clearly rushed.
No, wait till you hear this. Wait till you hear this. His lordship draws his sword. The goblin chief runs off screaming.
What? Look at the broship companionship right now. Usually in games like this, they usually make this a little awkward and it feels a little off. This is so well done.
Making such a name for himself. The young lord has a bright future ahead of him.
Aye, and one of these nights he may even deign to join us.
Good writing. Good writing. He doesn't eat his veggies. Picks out the food he doesn't like. Too bad for you, kiddo. You gotta eat your food. And again, he's a prince. He gets to do whatever the hell he wants. The hell am I talking about?
No, Father. Just a little tired.
Well, it has been a long day.
Where have I heard this voice actor from? I've definitely heard this voice. That deep voice. I've heard it from somewhere else.
Clive, don't they?
Is that Troy Baker?
Aye. Your brother will be a fine shield. We're all...
That, the king. I don't know his name.
Father?
Put down Clive's father.
The dominance is always born into our family.
Yeah, C-L-I-V-E.
We cannot live without the blessing of the crystals. And the crystals work their magic through us. You have been blessed, Joshua. Blessed to be a dominant, to wield the power of an icon. Our family has been chosen to share that power with the people.
So you say. More like share that power for yourselves. Oh, good. They added singing. Okay, it must not be. Yeah. Everyone sounds like Troy Baker now.
Louder, my friends! Louder!
I don't suppose I'll be missed.
What's that statement about, kiddo? Probably just wants to hang out with his brother. So good. Yeah, I do think this game is going to be a big success. I think that the merits of its own, even despite its low pre-order sales right now, I think that as time goes on, more and more people will buy it because really, I think too many companies are too focused on the pre-order thing. They need to be more focused on like the long term. People will buy this in the long term. In a large amount too, especially when reviews really start bombarding it with great scores.
What are you doing out here?
I didn't see you at the feast.
Feasts are the only time shields are allowed to take their ease, and I've never really been one for cakes and ale.
It's the vegetables I don't like.
Yeah, I noticed that, kiddo.
I hear you slew a marble. All the men were singing your praises.
He was a big boy.
When I joined the ranks, everyone thought I was a spoiled little lordling. If I didn't know how to handle a sword, I'd be a laughingstock. The Archduke's firstborn failure. You're the one they really believe in. I'm jealous.
No, they're jealous of each other and for different ruse.
They don't believe in me. They believe in the power of the dominant.
My brother the Phoenix, ruler over life and death.
It isn't fair. It should have been you. I don't have what it takes to lead our people. I don't have the strength. But you do.
Every man has his duty. Ours was decided long ago, when our ancestors chose to instate the dominant as the Archduke of Rosaria. All to ensure that whenever our nation stood on a precipice, the Phoenix would rise from the flames to drag us back from the brink. The fate of Rosaria sits on the dominant's shoulders. It is your duty to bear that burden.
What about you?
I was born to be your shield. That is why I was given the Phoenix's blessing. To keep our future rulers safe. No matter what.
It's a heavy burden to put on a child, though.
However hard it gets, I'll never let you down.
Thank you, Clive. I know you'll always take care of me.
Before I can do that, you need to take care of yourself. All right?
I should go inside. It's past my bedtime. Good night, Torgal.
Torgal. That's the name of the dog. That name's gonna be very popular nowadays. Doggy names are gonna spew up in Torgal now. Spew up. A lot of Torgal's gonna be born within this year.
Supplies from the capital.
You took your time sampling the wares, were you?
Oh, this is an invasion attempt right here. We got a Trojan horse. This is a straight up Trojan horse moment.
It's a good job the North is full of enterprising traders keen to keep us in wine.
Yep, that's, yep. Throat cut.
What in the...
Probably should not allow trading or anyone to come in through the front gates at night. You know, tell them to wait here until draw of daylight. But hey, guess their skeleton crew wasn't informed about that kind of update. But hindsight's always 20/20.
Gateway secured, Captain.
I'm guessing this must be the Iron Bloods. The armor is really cool, though. I bet that full body armor is heavy as hell. We're about to have a very bad day. I can already hear screaming. By the time the young lord wakes up, half the town's already going to be ablaze. Are they already inside the main keep? I'm guessing that magic users are probably few and fair in between. There's probably a lot of people with blessings that allow them to do so, but probably those that are more so than others, with greater blessings than others. I don't think magic is a common use for the common people.
It's me, Wade. You probably don't remember me.
I remember. What is it?
We're under attack. I don't know who they are, but they've set light to half the castle. I must get you to safety, Your Highness.
Very well. I'm ready.
So am I playing as the little brother? I am playing as the little brother. Kiddo, that sword is pretty damn big. Flight of the Fledgling. That sword is literally like 80% of your body weight. Whoa, that's cool. He has a light that follows him like that. That's actually a cool addition. The magic in these games are so cool.
Are the enemy already inside the castle?
I'm afraid so, Your Highness. We must hurry.
I wonder who the voice actor that plays the little brother, because he's got a really good control of his vocal range to sound so young. I suppose they could have augmented it, maybe.
What was that?
Screaming! Even I could tell. Without the subtitles. That day. He did tell you half the shit was on a fight. Or on fire. Oh, wow. I can really... Okay, so we're getting a scope of this kid's power. Like, he's only a child and he already has this much power. Wow. This clearly has a toll on him, though.
I saw them at the feast. They were laughing.
This is Sambra Quagab. But why would the Empire...
We must find my father.
Tragedy begins.
I can do this.
Damn. Holy smokes. I mean, just a flick of his wrist, he's able to just harness flames.
Damn it, the bastards are everywhere.
Why would the Empire do this? They're our allies.
Be across from here? Yeah. Yeah, you think you do. I can conjure fireballs, bitch. Oh, we got a casualty.
Damn it! His wounds are deep.
I got Curiga, buddy.
I can save him.
Your Highness,
I am not worthy. No.
Don't worry, you're going to be all right.
The other dude, the 15-year-old, he's the main character. Yeah, his brother is the main character. Or his younger brother seems to be chosen for rule. He's destined to rule. And it seems he was granted great powers. We'll see.
Clive!
Joshua! Come here. Tyler, you're hurt.
I'll survive. Thanks to His Highness.
Your Grace, Lord Murdoch.
Lord Commander!
You rescued the young prince. Well done, Sir Wade.
I am in your debt, soldier.
Thank you, Your Grace.
We cannot stay here. We should make straight for the rear gate.
Omnia lost Alan, Tuisa Gelif. May the
Whoa.
winds speed you to Rosalith.
That's cool. So that's how they use birds. They possess them and then send them away.
The north gate's up ahead. There are chocobos in the stables. Father, take Joshua and get to safety.
No, I'm not going without you. You're supposed to be my shield, remember?
I remember, which is why I'm going to hold the enemy here while you make your escape.
I will order our remaining forces to rally at the gate. Now go.
Character swap.
I will do my duty. You must do your duty too.
I know.
You have to keep Father safe. I'm counting on you, Joshua.
Yeah. Not a good sign when the doors close like that. Okay. I was beginning to think, is he turning on us? But no, he's just... He's just being a boss. Okay. More combat.
We're too late. Everyone's dead.
Oh, well, Commando, where do we go from here? Execute. Yeah, well, yeah, we got more dead bodies. Okay. Yikes. Damn, that's dark. You guys are pretty decked out on equipment. Gotta admit, the night look is pretty damn good.
Let none escape.
As you command. You take care of that spellcaster.
Okay.
I'll keep the others occupied.
Oh, the soundtrack! The music! Alright, we just got you, Captain.
That's them done. Are you alright?
I'm fine. It's my father and Joshua I'm worried about. We should head back.
Are we so high? Oh, who's that up there? How'd you get up there so quickly? We got boss fight!
Clive, look out!
The Dragoonist! R1. Evade.
May I have this dance?
Night of the Blinding Dawn. What a cool name.
And you are the shield who was blessed by the Phoenix. Not that it will save you.
Ooh, the animations are a lot more complex with this opponent. Oh, damn, this is so cool.
Stay still, damn you! Your time is past!
Damn, okay. Let's fucking go! It's actually pretty tough to actually land those combo connectors. Damn, that is so slick looking.
You're going to regret that, boy.
Let's fucking go, man. Dude, the combat just feels great. Woo, that was exciting. That was exciting. He's a simple boss, but it was actually like challenging just enough. Just enough to get like plenty excited and get plenty comfortable with the control system. The combat feels great.
Are you hurt?
I'm fine.
So, they sent in the Dragoons. Imperial Vipers. Do they really mean to invade us?
Not yet. Their numbers were too few. They were not here to take the castle. They were here to take heads. Our work is done. We should return to my father.
My lord, look. We issued these sashes but yesterday. In Rosalith. If they were already among us, what if there were others?
Father and Joshua are in danger.
We must hurry. Take your steed.
Oh, what just happened?
What is that?
Oh. What a way to present a new character. Huh? What? What did you see? Clive, you going crazy. Seeing shadowy figures and shit.
Uncle, you're all right. Thank goodness.
Your Grace, is everyone safe?
For the moment. We ride for Rosalith to rally our forces. I will need your help to see Joshua safely back to the capital.
Yes, my lord. Damn, Chocobo dead.
Father?
I'm sorry, Your Grace, but that won't be possible.
Traitors! And Bird is dead. Wow. Opening. Yikes. Dad very dead. Very beheaded. Yeah. And unfortunately, the kid getting involved like that opened up the father for a fatal blow. But I don't think he was gonna survive anyways. Yeah.
You must do your duty too.
You
have to keep father safe.
I had to.
I'm counting on you, Joshua.
Was he having like a heart attack? Oh no. Oh shit, he just set them all ablaze. Yeah. I think he's gonna set the whole place ablaze. Yeah, he kills everyone. Holy shit. Including friendlies. Oh, yep, there's the Phoenix.
The Phoenix! Joshua!
Yeah, everyone's gonna get caught in his blaze.
He's lost control. I have to do something. I have to save him.
No, my lord.
Yeah, I gotta wait for the fire to burn out. Oh. Dude, Bird came in clutch, except Bird just took a rock in the face. Oh man, animal lovers are not gonna like that. No, his chocobo. I think it's still alive, but it took a pretty big rubble to the face.
Joshua, are you in pain? Not now. Come on! You're his shield. Do your duty. Save him. My lord?
What is going on? Oh. Oh, was there two icons in the family? There were two icons in the family. There were two gods in the family. So it wasn't just Ifrit, or it wasn't just Phoenix. It was Ifrit was here too.
That's impossible.
Oh, and Lord Commander got roasted. Too close. Oh, I guess brothers are battling. God, the design looks so good. Whoa, okay. Right into the boss fight that we saw at the beginning. Embodying the Phoenix. Following commands are available: aim, evade, fire. Keep your opponent directly in your sights. The targeting circle will expand when it's time to fire. Got it. Oh, this is so different. It's such a uniquely different kind of gameplay experience here. I like this. Like every boss fight's like a mini. It's a mini game. It's each boss fight's a mini game. What a cinematic spectacle, though. Dude. Whoa! Oh damn, that actually did some damage to me when I failed to evade that. Michael Bay, eat your heart out, buddy. I lost him. Oh, there he is. Oh, this soundtrack! Dude, this shit is hype. Evade? Damn, I did not evade that in time. Dude, this is insane! I can't even see him. Where did he go? There he is. There he is. Woo! Okay, now I'm getting nervous. Awakening? What a great intro to a game. Oh, I see. The awakening ability like super buffed me. It's an install super. Where'd he go? Where did he go? There he is. The Hellfire there? That looks like a super move. Damnation in... That's not a good sign. Yeah, it is Hellfire. Damn! Flames of Rebirth. Is that where it ends? Icon of Fire vanquished. Dude, that was a spectacle. Fucking Michael Bay, eat your heart out. That was such a spectacle. Dead! That's bad luck, dude. That sucks. To make it out of the burning castle just to be crushed by a falling giant body. That's such bad luck. That's a true tragic character in this whole story. Jeez. Oh, we're getting a real good glimpse of how much power that these things have. Oh, he ain't down. Oh, I think he kills his brother by accident. Yeah, he kills his brother by accident.
Stop it! Take your hands off my brother!
Help me. Help me, Clive.
Joshua! Stop it! Stop it! I swore I would...
Dude! Dude!
Please! Please! Stop it!
Uh-oh. Oh, jeez. Gonna bite the head off. It's just making him stronger. He's just eating the flame. Yeah. Wow. What an introduction.
I'll kill you! I'll fucking kill you!
What a great job by the voice actors. Oh my. The family is destroyed. Yep. Part of that kingdom is gone. Yeah. Bad day. In many ways, that'd probably be a mercy killing, though, to be quite frank.
Quite a mess that monster made. Damn shame about the Phoenix, but can't be helped. Oh, my condolences, Your Grace. Is there aught we can do?
What, did the wife betray the husband?
Haven't you done enough, Captain?
It is. The wife betrayed the husband.
And now he is gone. I can only pray there will be a place for me in the world his radiance seeks to create.
I see. Your Grace, over here. The rubble must have protected him from the worst of the flames. Shall we take him prisoner?
No need for that. Kill him. Wait. As my husband never tired of telling me, he is a fine soldier. I'm sure he would make an excellent addition to the Imperial front line. All in its right place.
That's how he got drafted into the Imperials. Mom is... Oh, wow, they even killed the maids. Oh, this is ruthless. This game is so ruthless.
You're going to be a soldier.
Joshua.
There it is. No, Clive was the monster. He was the other icon. Wow, what a good demo. Wow, this demo is fantastic. Super invested already. So good. Playthrough saved. Nice. I can just carry this on where I left off too, yeah. That's the very beginning of the game. Nice. I'll have to get my hands on this game then, real soon. I'll definitely be streaming it. Icon challenge. There's challenges that you can play. Dude, they did not spare any expense with this demo. Holy shit. Smart. There's additional content that you can get involved in with the challenges. Set later in the game, Clive is equipped with feats and abilities with 3 unique icons. Phoenix, Garuda, and Titan. On you to get better feel for the game's exciting combat system. Absolutely. Let's check it out. Puts you in control of Clive several hours ahead in the story. Equipped with better abilities, but not 1 but 3 powerful icons. Create an opportunity to better experience the Final Fantasy XVI unique brand of action gameplay. This game is specifically created for this demo and slightly differs from the final appearance in the final game. So got it. Okay. So they really are pushing forward to get people to buy this game. They really want people to buy this game because they invested a lot of money into it. 13 years have passed since the tragic events which Clive robbed him of his brother and his father in his home. After being pressed into servitude from the Imperial Army of Sembric, I think that's how you say it, Sembric? I don't know. Clive earned his freedom at the hands of a man named Sid, who agreed to aid our hero in a search of his answers that have eluded him for so long. So Clive has no idea what happened to his family. He doesn't realize that his mother betrayed his father. His stepmother betrayed his father. We join the two as they begin the infiltration into Terra Norvent, an ancient stronghold in which his brother's supposed killer, a second dominant of the Flame, is said to be held by an elite party of Woe-loaders knights commanded by Benedict Harmon. This game is so promising. Ah, there's our other lady.
Fail to report, my lady. Your orders?
Pull the men back inside the care, Geralf.
He is here, then.
Have them lead Sid and his little pet to the chapel. I shall entertain them there.
This is much farther into the game.
So you've come for me after all.
I don't know about the Holy Empire.
All clear.
I really like this, his look and design in his 20s. There's the dog, all grown up. No longer a puppy. He's a companion, combat companion. Headwind. Changing icons, you can cycle between them by pressing L2. And you can cycle between them in real time. Ability cooldowns are displayed in corresponding icons. But I'm guessing that you want to switch between the icons.
You'll have to teach me sometime.
I'm guessing you have to switch between the icons in order to reduce your cooldown. Each icon has probably its own cooldown effect. Raising flame, flickering wheel, gouge, wind up, and upheaval. Deadly's embrace, titanic block. Okay. While I'm at it, may as well take a look at our abilities. We got a bunch of new abilities. Holy smokes. I can jump on top of them now. With recovery, the taunt ability, imbued, downward thrust, lunge, slice dodge, gouge. Wow. Deadly embrace. Oh, that's straight up like Nero's pull in from Devil May Cry. Dude, this is like straight up Devil May Cry combat systems. What is this game? Evil. Phoenix. Phoenix shift. This is the circle button. Block enemies and time perfectly you can press square, so that's it's a block mechanic. I was wondering why don't they have a block mechanic? It's tied to an ability. Slam fist on the ground. And forward punch. Wind up for further damage. Okay.
We should start with the dungeons. They may be holding the bearers there. Sound plan. As long as we keep ourselves on this side of the bars. In here. They're all empty. And? You're gonna give up? Sid. This gate. Need some help.
Yeah, lift. Lift with your legs and then your back. Technically, you just lift with your back, but... Or, you lift with your legs, but...
Your legs yet, Clive?
But, at that level, with how low you have to go, you probably have to live with your back a little bit.
Unfortunately, yes.
So they're already ready for us. The traitor Sid may be okay.
Good news, lads.
Dude, this combat feels great. What is these abilities? Ay, this is so fun. This game, so fun. Oh, and we get like, dude, it's literally Devil May Cry.
So, where to next?
I'm guessing the stepmother might be like the final boss of the game. They definitely spared no expense with this game.
This door only leads to more royalists. We'd better find another one.
Take your pick.
This way.
Bloody show off. Well, we found the Imperial garrison, right where the Royalists left them.
Yeah, it's further into the game's storyline. Combat system is fantastic. It feels natural. Wow, even the downers are different with each different style. It looks like I've got like some kind of super meter of some kind.
That's enough.
Damn! What the fuck was that? Wonder what this like super meter I use. Oh, these boss fights. Dude, these combinations. Fucking go. Nice. I'm guessing I must have that ring, that accessory that slows down time whenever I need it. Wow. That is exhilarating. And feels very powerful.
Never were one for half measures, were you, Benedicta? These poor sods didn't know what hit them.
Favor of fire. So let's take a look here real quick. Seems that I've got equipment like, yeah, ringing of timely focus and assistance. So automatically Torgal's actions will adapt to Clive's. Got it. Instead of that one, let's check this one out. Increases Scarlet Cyclone's damage. I kind of like this layout so far. Increase attack. Let's try that. I wonder if Torgo does his timely assistance naturally, or do I have to like input it to get it to happen? Guard. Attack an opponent from the front will offer no damage. Circle to the rear to penetrate its defense. Breakthrough. Certain attacks like Burning Blade and Charged Magic, as well as icon abilities, can instantly break the guard. Nice. Okay. Can I combo it into that? Kind of. It's just a follow-up ability. Dude, that's so good. Sorry, animal lovers. Nobody likes killing dogs, but they're the enemy. Yeah, do not call Pete on my ass. Oh, that's so cool. I love this. This shit feels so dank, man. Oh my. In a way they naturally combo together. That shit is so exhilarating. Oop.
The only way is through the chapel. Then Great Grieger must have plans for us.
Could be. I know. I know. I'm saying it very well could be. No, of course not. It's not the actor. What I was trying to say was it could be Troy Baker, but I was gonna make that joke again, but when in doubt, guess it's Troy Baker.
What the hell happened here?
Oh!
Little late for
Yes.
prayer, isn't it?
Do I seem so desperate as to grovel at the feet of a false god? I was waiting for you.
Not for too long, I hope.
Yeah.
All this for a midnight chat. Well, let's chat then. Where are the men and women you took from Lostwing?
You mean where's the dominant? Well, you shall be requiring his services indefinitely. Come back to me, Sidolphus. I need you. Think of all the things we can create together. The world that we can build.
You need me? Your king needs me. I'm all for building a new world. Just not his. That bastard's dreams are as twisted as his promises are false. And I want no part of them.
King Barnabas saved you, and this is how you speak of him. Have you no shred of loyalty?
What? To a leader who'd use me? Like he uses you.
You know nothing of me, Sidolphus.
You're right. I don't know who you are anymore. Or what you want. I only know what you used to say. That you were tired of running. That you just wanted to be free. Free of it all. You weren't lying to me then, so what changed? What made you think you had to sacrifice who you were to get what you wanted?
Sacrifice. I use my talents to my advantage, and you would tell me there is shame in that?
If there's no shame, then why do you feel so sorry for yourself?
A rousing speech, Lord Commander. I was a fool to believe you might have changed. The only person I feel sorry for is you! I can't do this anymore.
I'm really in awe of this game right now.
Between our leash and his dream. Then you leave me no choice. Goodbye, Sidolphus.
She's an icon, yeah. Oh, it's a multi-stage boss. We got another. Oh, we got another icon. It's the one with thunder. Okay. Whoa. I can't believe they're showing this much. For a demo to show this much. He must be Zabenya, there's a statue falling on you. Oi.
Finish them.
So she must be Gridua. Gridua?
Well, Sid. At least it's not full yet. Better already.
Dude, this combat system. I wonder, can I change items? I can change items in mid-combat, really. Okay, let's get... Or, no, you can't do it in combat. Got it. Thought that might be a little overpowered. Damn! Let's go. Cinematics indeed. Alright, let's close in on them right now. Oh, I'm loving this right now. Oh, that's how it works. Okay. So you click in both the sticks in order to do your supers. Try to get one of them down real quick.
She doesn't look happy, Toggle. Come on.
Try to parry that. Titanic block. That's so cool. Damn! Oh my god, the cinematography for this.
You lose.
This is such an ambitious game and such an ambitious demo. Can't believe they're showing this much. Materials.
Sid, are you all right?
Do I look all right?
Do I look all right?
Benedicta will be on her way to collect the Dominant, if she hasn't already. You can't afford to let them leave. Remember, she has wings, you don't.
What about you?
Before or after I catch my breath?
Sorry. Come on, Toggle.
I wonder. Makes me think that there might be something.
You grow wings yet? When you start climbing those stairs, they'll sit guard here.
Okay, we got a really exciting character to check out later in the future when this game releases, because that is very charming. He's very charming. Right.
She must be here somewhere.
This castle looks something like out of Dark Souls 1 with Anor Londo a little bit. Just how like it's just kind of corridor to corridor to corridor. Lots of the items.
The withdrawal has been signaled.
Cure. Some opponents will cast Cure to heal their allies. Defeat the spellcasters to prevent them from drawing out the battle. God, the way that they blend that combat system together. Oh, it's just straight up Virgil's arm. Like, even the cycling system, how you can cycle between it, is straight up Devil May Cry. Wow. Look at that, sweetheart. It's so pretty.
I'm running out of tower.
Our lady wants us gone before sunrise.
Oh, that's so great. That's how that works. You gotta hold it down. I'm guessing you're not this souped up by the time you get to this part of the game. This game's probably got like a new game plus, so you probably are probably a lot weaker when you get to this part of the game. Oh my god, that's so cool. I mean, that's straight up just Nero's arm. Even the way it's inputted is straight up Nero's arm. Oh my! Soundtrack to this game. So it won't save you forever if you depend on it too much. And yeah, your health recovers if you stay out of combat for an extended period of time. Okay. This combat system just feels so good. What is... Yeah, dip. Let's fucking go. Oh, let's fucking go, man. Let's go. Let's go. This game is so fun. I love it. I love it. Maybe sick. Oh, I see. You command your companion through the D-pad. And then you switch between that. Oh, it all comes together. It all makes sense now. Let's see how this all molds together. Let's fucking go, man. This combat system is amazing. It's so amazeballs.
Finally.
Sexy lady.
I confess I expected more from the old man. And less from you. This is the second time you've bested my sisters. Men of your talents are rare indeed. Why cast your lot with such undesirables? If it is the hearth you long for, you will find more than enough warmth under my wings.
You know exactly what I want. Hand over the dominant, and I'll leave you in peace.
You would dare to make demands of me. Know your place, little lamb. Fool is the shepherd who heeds every bleat of the flock. And I
Elevator.
Yours
The elevator look.
Longer. Must I spell it out for you, Branded? No one is listening. No one at all! Ah! Come, little lamb. To the slaughter with you.
What a great villain. This is a cool villain. Oh my god, this is so cool. Hero. Oh my god, this just does not feel like a typical Final Fantasy game at all. Wow, that is so overpowered. I do hope that this is an additional difficulty that you can unlock when you complete the game. God, this game is, it's such a spectacle. Whoa! The camera work.
Dodge this.
And there's the dog in for the save.
There's no one to save.
Nose dive. Let's fucking go, man. So good. I'm down here. I gotta whip that ass. God, this cinematography. Oh my. Oh my. Ram will fall. Gathering clouds. And with that super again. These accessories really make the game a lot more accessible. Oh my god, that's style points, man. Let's fucking go. I love this. Deadly embrace. Uh-oh, not good. Dog's back in from round 2. Oh my! Oh my god, this feels so good. Wow! God, she is throwing every AoE at me as she could. Holy shit. Woo, what a fight. I'm guessing there's an icon battle, right?
You are but a branded. How? How did you do it? How did you even survive? How?
The answer is simple, Benedicta. He was fighting for something he believed in.
Shut up! Why aren't you dead?
We've played your games. Now tell me where he is.
Who? What are you?
He takes the icon from her.
Clive?
God, the voice acting to this is so incredible. God, this is so mind-blowing. I'm just so impressed. I'm so impressed. This game way exceeded my expectations. Holy shit. Oh my. What a great demo. I cannot believe they showed this much. This is so much that they showed. I cannot believe it. Granted, you are playing the game a little bit on easier mode, despite the iconic challenge, and it's a little bit easier when you use those tools. But you can always disable them. It's great, which is probably what I'm going to do when the game initially releases. Oh, you're going to love this when this game comes out. It'll be right up your alley. This is so right up your alley. Except for Dad. No, you like Daddy's getting their head chopped off. Oh my god. Okay, this was a great. Oh, hats off to Square Enix for investing in such a good game. I'm definitely getting this one. Yeah, they showed so much during this demo. This demo is impressive. It is so impressive. I do appreciate the fact that they actually let you save and carry on from where you left off. I do like this You don't have to replay the whole like 2 hours of the same gameplay sequence over. I definitely will be picking up where I left off, and especially since this game is an exclusive, it's worth it. Oh, definitely impressive. All right, we're gonna take a short break here, guys, and we're gonna pick up with the other demo that I plan on playing today, which is Lies of P. But holy smokes, so impressive. Like, I'm not just blown away by the combat. This combat system is straight up Devil May Cry, just in steroids. It's simple yet very intuitive and really engaging, and you can amp up the difficulty through necessary other implementations. Yeah, the assist buttons that they enable you with are very, very strong. However, you can substitute them with buffs instead, so it makes it worth using them when you need to use them, but you can just, if you don't want to use them, they don't make it feel like you have to use them in order to progress. And there's plenty of other incentives to use other items instead, especially other accessories. So it's a great implementation. They did a really good job with this, and the visuals are just jaw-droppingly good. The only thing they didn't showcase much in this game was the open world element. I'm very curious to see how they do the open world element. I think what they're going to do is they're going to do hubs. You have certain locations in the open world map that you engage in, and there's probably like 4 open world maps in the hub that you can participate in to do side missions. That's my current interpretation of what they're doing, but I'll figure out when the game releases next week. But most impressive of it all is the voice acting. Voice acting is really hard to get right in games, and there were very few moments in this game where the voice acting was cringy. A lot of it was incredibly well done, incredibly well acted, and a lot of passion put into this. This is probably, in my opinion, their boldest and most ambitious project yet. They're definitely very impressive. It's very clear that the team at Square Enix has really learned a lot from their endeavors in this game, so I'm definitely getting my hands on this at some point. So, whew, really exciting, really exciting. We're gonna take a short little break before Lies of P, but we will be back where we left off in a little bit here, guys. So, I'm going to put the background here for Final Fantasy 15 as kind of the loading screen for now, and then once we transition over to Lies of P, we will move over and begin that adventure, that short-lived adventure as well. I'm hopeful that I will have equally an exciting experience as well. So give me about 5-10 minutes here, guys, and we'll get ourselves set up. I've been waiting for my whole life. Final Fantasy VII was clearly the major step in the right direction. Same thing with 15. But 15 took a lot of shortcuts in the structure that always bugged me. It was still a good game. There were a lot of things I wish they had improved, because at a certain point the game made it feel like there wasn't like the intuitive combat system. Felt like it was a bit too much on rail. 7 was nearly perfect, but this is like probably the premium example of how to do it right. Big question is, do they do the world right in this game? Okay. They did that, and this is the perfect formula for future. I love how personal the story is in this game too. First time I've ever seen a very mature version. Always gone with like, it's definitely not that. On the cute kind of kids vibe to it. This is just plenty of cuteness and very mature. I've never seen him in Final Fantasy Tactics. Why their sales are so games in PS5. I don't think there's nearly that many lives available for what will make their markets happy. I think in the long term, the game I was $70. Oh, yeah, but actually, are off too. back at. No, that's a brand new person. No, it's on. It's just the microphone's off, the camera's off. Break. I hope the video quality ain't too bad. I want to hope to start cutting up my streams a little. Video for channel. Sure, yet. That's delicious. Thank you. Forgot to turn the microphone. Fine. Not like I said anything inappropriate. Anyways. In a short meal break. Okay. Okay, let's go ahead and begin our journey into Lives of P. Go ahead and move over. Turn this back on. Okay. I don't think I've heard of this studio before. Yes, warning icons will appear if the game is auto-saving. Demo version of Liza P. Blood on, so you can turn the blood off. motion blur. I kind of prefer motion blur off. I don't like just direction of attack. Could be. I have no idea. Like, for the most part, I'm pretty uneducated about this game, aside from it being like a Soul style game. It's the only thing I really know about it. But otherwise, I'm pretty uneducated about it. Centered, so quality centered. Special attack, normal attack, legion, arm, block, Fable arts, use belt item, dash, interact. So the circle button is the dash button, Soul style. Which armors? Music is really nice. I like the music. Oh, nice! I can customize my own settings. So one with pretty good guard button. See, what is LT use? Legion arm. I'll use the standard settings and get accustomed to it. Oh, it's like a heart. That's a machine heart. Wow. Beating. Maybe that's why they call this Liza P, like a Pinocchio. Maybe the character you play as is like a Pinocchio, a puppet, a human puppet, but the interiors are all like Carlo Collodi? Is that how you say it? I don't know.
Geppetto's puppet. We need your help.
Geppetto. Yeah, it is like, I think, yep. Geppetto. Yeah, you do play as a puppet who comes to life. Wow, this game is pretty too. That is a pretty boy. Animations are a little bit wonky, I'm not gonna lie. The very old animations. Yeah.
There you are.
Animations require a lot of work. It's clearly not a priority for the developers. They're more interested in other things. It's probably before the combat of the game. I'm guessing the game's really fast-paced.
I see they got Jiminy too.
Oh, Jiminy Cricket. Okay.
My name is Sophia. Please come to Hotel Krot, and I'll explain what's happening.
I wouldn't say it's a horror game, but I would say
Please escort him to the hotel.
it's a Pinocchio-inspired Souls-like game. You know how like Souls games have like a really dark theme, almost like borderline horror theme, but it's not what you would identify as a horror game. This seems to be in the same case. Victorian.
Let's get you out of there. Find something that might help.
Either.
But the streets are not safe. Arm yourself with one of the weapons over there.
Man, this game is straight up Bloodborne.
It'll be helpful on your way to the hotel.
This is literally how Bloodborne starts. Path of the Cricket, which is balance. Path of the Bastard, which is dexterity. Path of Strength. Interesting. Let's go. Okay, here we go. Maybe. Quick, nimble combat style for striking weak spots. Let's try the speed. Rapiers. This combat system reminds me a little bit more of Ninja Gaiden a little bit here. A little bit. Oh! So the city got slaughtered by all these, walking peeps. By all the machines. Holy shenanigans. Like, what? Do the machines, like, rise against their creators? Oh, it is, like, straight up Bloodborne with the striking system. Get health for attacking your opponent, or does it recover naturally? It looks like you get health back for attacking them. Oh yeah, this is straight up Bloodborne. Sawtooth wheel. Extra bag. Oh, I see. Weapons. Okay. Huh. Legion arm. The game's definitely got a Bloodborne feel to its combat system, but it is a little jankier compared to Bloodborne. Like, Bloodborne, though it is an old game, and it is a slightly more janky control scheme, this one definitely feels the same way. But geez, this is really inspired by Bloodborne. Kind of really honing in at the right time, honestly. Because there's definitely a craving for Bloodborne by the mass market right now. A lot of people would really like to get their hands on a new Bloodborne game, so I think that this would really scratch that itch for a lot of people. Especially if there's any rumors about a Bloodborne 2 coming out at any given point in time being true. I think it'll definitely garnish a lot of the audience base that's looking for something like this. Yeah, it is literally the Bloodborne mechanic because... Yeah, that's the lamp. It is straight up Bloodborne. Stamina, health back whenever you strike. Yeah. It's literally the same. I mean, I got no problems with that. This is great. You can't go wrong with implementing the combat system of Bloodborne, and this is definitely going to... Less on that. It's probably going to do the same thing, or it might have a more straightforward story. Okay, so charging attacks. This is a perfect block of some kind, maybe. Maybe not, I don't know. Kind of felt like that was. Thermite. There's a charging attack system. Oh, these weapons are interesting, though. Huh. Left arm of steel. I do like what they're trying to do near rear fatal attack. I do like what they're trying to do with the lighting. However, I do think that the visual style doesn't complement it that well, but the artistry is definitely working out pretty well. It just, because it's so bright in here, and maybe I need to darken the gamma a little bit. Let's try darkening the gamma a little bit here. That light sequence didn't really hit me in a very impactful way because it didn't really seem to really suggest a really intense look. So both images are so that both the dark images and the bright one are visible. Okay, let's try that. That's a little too dark. Okay. At least it works really well. I think that's a little better. That looks a lot better. Hey, I kind of like the rapier. It's kind of fun to use. Typically in Souls style games, I like my swings to be really wide, but I'm not gonna lie, the poking and the stabbing and the pinpoint striking is kind of fun. Yeah, straight out of Be Born. That's a classic. Have the enemy hanging just around the corner. I do wonder how challenging this game will be, though, because the thing about what makes Bloodborne work so well is that, like, the enemies are just so threatening in the game. These are obviously entry-level enemies, so they're supposed to be a little easier than others, and I just got done playing Bloodborne not that long ago, so I'm pretty warmed up for a Soulsborne game, but still, these enemies are feeling pretty easy. Stable Catalyst. Okay, now it looks like we got a new enemy type. That's probably... Wow, there was a massacre. Oh my. Good contrast, though. Here we go. Okay, so how do I heal myself? Huh, what does that do? Okay. Okay, well, I went down. Buy or die. Interesting. I don't really know how the healing mechanic works yet, so I'm kind of disabled at that. Now lying. Cool way to respawn. I'm guessing it's the currency system is probably something that where you have to oh, your blade gets duller. Okay. That's why they have you, like, sharpen your blade to increase damage output. Right? And maximum number of pulse cells. You can use it to recover HP. So I walked right past that and didn't realize it. When it reaches the maximum, the cell can be discharged. You attack enemies while the cell is discharged. Cell will gradually charge. Gradually charge. So you get... Okay. That's why I got wiped. Because I walked right past the healing item. Oh shit. Use belt. Up or down, press square to use item belt. Hold down to open up extra bags. Okay. shit. Huh. Fascinating. There's a very quietness to this game, though. Like, there's not a lot of music and opportunity to kind of fill atmosphere. May not be a bad thing. Oh, I see. When the symbol appears, that's when you want to do it. Oh, nice. Wonder, can you get hit while you do this? Oh, you cannot. You're invincible during that. Huh. Oh, shit. I can sneak up on you pretty easily in this map. Okay. Here's my shit that I left behind. Lost, ergo recovered. Got it. Okay. Literally is. There we go. Interesting. A little different. Ah, this is a shortcut. I should have opened that at the very beginning of the game. I wouldn't have traveled back so much, but hey, you learn. You learn. Where do I go from here? Welcome to Krat. It really is straight up a Soulsborne game. I mean, I knew it when I saw the trailers, but still. I mean, everything, even to the layout structure of the gameplay. Hear the Stargazer. Yeah, it basically is. If I wonder if these are like former developers, maybe. He's a Stargazer. Lies of P. Full health, cam, stam, yeah, as well as your pulse cells, yep.
This is called a Stargazer. A marvelous device the stalkers used in the past.
I've never heard of that studio before. Oh, it's a South Korean game.
We are not strong enough to beat the puppets. But if I lend my power to this Stargazer for a moment, for one. This stargazer will make you stronger. But the stargazer's strength doesn't last forever, so be careful with it. Hurry up and come to Hotel Krat.
I mean, as long as the game is fun, I don't give a shit if it is a copycat. It's got a really cool look too, though. So there's a perfect guard system. Kind of hard to do. I don't like that. So the perfect guard is some kind of probably like the parry mechanic in the other soul style games. I wonder, does this cause them to respawn when you do this? It looks like it says literally, yeah. It's kind of hard to read that animation though. You basically take no damage if you do the perfect block. Okay. Yeah, you minimize damage. Okay. I get how its structure works. Its gameplay mechanics make sense to me. It's intuitive enough. I won't lie, the performance isn't great. Maybe I should swap it back to frame rate instead. And that might not be because of actually performance issues. That might be the design of the attack structures in the game because of the fact that they're all puppets and it's like janky looking animations. The Krat Grand Expedition has been delayed. This decision was made to protect the citizens until the puppet frenzy that has recently paralyzed the city is under control. The occurrence began at Rosa Isabel Street, resulting in hundreds of casualties, which is the cause still unknown. The number of casualties and the scale of damage are both growing. As the crisis drags on, the workshop and Venigini Company, Kraut's largest puppet factory, announced that they would offer emergency supplies to civilians and do everything they could to alleviate the situation. A task force is investigating the possibility of fatal loss of Grand Covenant, which is the lost protocol of the workshop's puppet. However, there is no quick solution as of now, with the puppet frenzy creating more casualties. As the city braces for resurgence of petrification disease, wow, so they're getting hit with a disease plus the puppet outbreak. The citizens were advised to stay indoor for their safety. However, many citizens are trying to escape through Kraut's Central Station, intensifying the general echoes. Okay. So that's what kind of went down. There was some kind of... I'm guessing they probably made all these machines to better their everyday lives. You know, kind of what do they call it? Automation. To improve everyday life, and it kind of blew up in their faces, unfortunately. Things that they created kind of turned against them. I do like that impact, though. Not a lot of mobility, though. Hence, I suppose that's what the block mechanic is about. I I do kind of like that. That's a cool mechanic. Sharpen your blade in order to like continuously do a high amount of damage. The animation behind it is actually pretty cool. I wonder if like different arms give you different effects on the blade, at least on the weaponry. It looks like if you do fatal blows, they don't fatal strikes don't use up any of your durability. Nope. Really? I do like the rainy atmosphere. I'm all about games having rainy atmospheres like this. This is just super cool. Fable arts. Triangle. While guarding, use handle fable arts. Weapons with distinct blades handle with each of their own fable arts. Fable arts use up fable slots, and different fable arts can be used for different number of slots. Charged fable slots can be by attacking enemies with weapons. Okay. Oh, that's what the symbols underneath my health bar are about. Okay. Don't know what that is. Mechanic. Guessing you can't block that or... Okay. Huh. Interesting. There is something eerie about the designs of these monsters, I won't lie, of these machines. It's some kind of parry of some kind. I'm guessing if you do the blocking one, you only use one bar. But then if you have a full bar, you can use the other one. I'm kind of guessing. Urgent repair tool. Absorbs damage. A basic framework from the Workshop Union. Its parts were fine puppet frames made with standard dimensions. Limited weight, however, is sufficiently greater than the standard version. Prototype developed by the Workshop Union. Appendage part. Okay. Everyday attire that can be worn casually. It's imbued with some kind of consideration. The casual attire has been made from sturdy material. The old man was thorough when it comes to his son's clothes in anticipation of the rarest of disasters. Gesture mechanic. If anyone gets out of the station, run. anyone finds this note, get out of the station and run. Definitely make sure to stay clear of the waiting room. I saw a huge puppet smashing people to death in there. I locked the door. I don't know if that works. At least it should stop people from randomly coming in. I'm going to die soon, so I want to help you as much, even if it's not much. Please survive, anyone. That's sad. Grinder. So weapon durability decreases each time you attack an enemy. Use the grinder to repair weapon durability. Weapon will be destroyed if it falls to 0. Cannot be repaired with the grinder. Thus it is advised to keep an age on your durability gauge. Okay, that's an interesting mechanic. Instantly repairs weapon durability, so it is an item. That is the case. I want it immediately accessible whenever I use it. Cogwheel, that is a common sight in Krot. It can be thrown to distract me, so it's the rock. That's the case, and I'll throw that over you. Thermite, which is probably the flame bomb, thermal bomb that can be thrown, fire impact damage. After the frenzy puppet, people began fashioning weapons of their resistance and their desperation. Many throwable weapons were manufactured, and these exhibit the results of their marching in. I'm guessing you use these to gain more power, right? Yeah, get more ergo, which is the currency in the game to level up. Okay. Interesting. So it looks like in order to keep the puppets from getting further into the city, they created these locks that electrify the gates.
A powerful parade puppet is blocking the entrance, and that's the only way in. So please, be careful.
Let's see. It's meant to be a training dummy. Ah, that's how the mechanics work. This is clever. This is a clever way to practice this. This is how you get better at the gameplay design. I like this, actually. And if you get perfect parries, they'll give you an opportunity to land a charge attack, which lands you a critical strike. Got it. For you.
Hello there. Welcome to Krot, visitor. I didn't think there were any stalkers left to fight the puppets.
Stalker?
You didn't hear? Figures. The whole organization fell apart. All that's left are wannabes and amateurs who think they can fight on their own. You ought to buy something while you're at the festival. You can't rely on yourself alone.
Okay, so one of the things I'm picking up right now is that I think the character that you're playing as, Pinocchio, is dressed up to look like a real boy, or like a real person, in order to fool the denizens that you're in fact a machine. And in doing so, you fight on their behalf.
Feeling alone? You could use some help. Here's a festival gift for you. Now get yourself something useful.
He's the wandering merchant. Temporarily imbues it with electric blitz. Puppet Saber. Great Sword of Fate Blade. Wintry Rapier Blade. Time with enemies correctly to deflect it and powerful trigger. Oh, I see, okay. So usable items. I like one of those. That has a throwable quality to it. So the question is, what weapons do I have right now? Equipment. Henry's. Yeah, so I've got the same weapon. Yeah. So stabbing the enemy in front of you multiple times, that uses all 3 of my super abilities. The gauge. But I use 1 gauge and I can deflect it, triggering a powerful attack. Thing. Introducing the parade puppet. Here's a terrific puppet who enlightened the parade. Introducing Parade Master, a remarkable parade puppet model from the workshop to celebrate the grand expedition. Hello there, I am the Parade Master. I like singing and marching with people. This thing must be the boss. The Parade Master has the following functions. Sings 16 jolly songs, cheerfully laugh, 54 parade phrases, parade dances to delight in children, the strength to carry 6 men on his shoulders. No wonder he crushes people to death with that much power behind him. This parade was made to commemorate the grand expedition and sent out its charms on the eve of the upcoming expedition. Okay. You gotta manage your weaponry while you're dealing with enemies because your durability gets watered down during the battles. And that's probably a boss fight. I need a lot more health in this. Is there another area for me to stop and rest at, like another lantern? Aha! Right back at the beginning. There's our shortcut. Well, the From Software game system is tried and true, and it works no matter who does it. Maybe level up. Oh, level up quite a bit. Figure. Get our vitality up. That's our weight, attack, technique. I'm guessing this is physical attack. Advanced. Go with technique, why not? Okay. Let's dodge around these guys real quick. Now the question is, how far is their aggro range? I wonder if they're gonna catch up to me. Did I go the wrong way? I wonder how far they chase me. Doesn't look like they're too mobile though, compared to like Bloodborne enemies where they're really fast and they can catch up with you if you allow them to, but they have usually a short aggro range in Bloodborne. I'm not gonna lie, the mechanic revolving around like the special abilities per weapon is kind of interesting. I like that. There's our parade master. You don't look too friendly at all. Why don't you sing me a song, parade master? You can definitely tell this game's a little budgeted. The animations do look a little wonky here and there. Hey. Got an area of attack effect. What are you doing? Huh. Combat system is a little interesting. Death Ergo is created at the entrance of the boss fight. That's kind of nice. I actually kind of like that. That's one of my biggest gripes with boss fights, is that when you stumble on them, you really want to make sure that you spend all your shit before you get there. But I do kind of appreciate that they don't have to make you do that, so that way if you do stumble on a boss fight, you know, you can just go back, grab your shit, and then, you know, spend it. I know it's, you know, a difficulty curb stealing thing, and they give you resources to navigate around that, like a wayward bone or some shit like that, to go back to your last save points. You have to collect it and then go back. While dodging the boss strikes, and that's kind of a bit of the stress of the game. But I kind of find it to be a little tedious, and this to be a little bit more user friendly. Dodging in this game is not as nearly as strong as I think it would be. They really want you to block instead. Whoa. Shit. Okay. Learning. Definitely learning. It definitely feels like a Dark Souls boss at the very least, where it's tough enough to actually like challenge you. But a lot of this is getting acclimated and trying to like practice with a couple of the more advanced techniques as well. I also probably should use that arm more. I should start practicing that a little bit. Some enemies have red and use a strong attack called a Fury attack. You cannot dodge or block them. Wow. But you can perfect guard them. Okay, so I've been looking at that all wrong. When they glow red, I was trying to dodge it. Can't do that. You have to block it or get out of its radius. You have to perfect block it at that. It is helpful that they give you little tips like that as you're playing too, so you can kind of learn as you play. I don't know if that'll be that way in the final product, but I'm assuming it would be. Really? Like Bloodborne, if you get hit while you're trying to recover your health with attacks, you will lose all that health. The rules in this world is a little weird because it's not all attacks give you health back. Like, none of the boss attacks give you opportunities to get your health back, so it's a little weird. Oh, I get it now. You get health back for blocking strikes. Saying it. Added a new attack animation. Wow, those attacks, no joke. No joke. But I also kind of got myself cornered there, so it was my own damn fault. Alright, well, I'm learning. I'm learning. Get better. To use throwable items. Get better. One following me? Oh shit, really? Okay. What I probably should do is probably experiment using this lightning blitz. I'm thinking that this lightning blitz is probably what I need to be using against this particular boss fight. Cover my stam. Ah, that's actually tough to land. Oh yeah, that definitely made the difference. Give me a break here. Can't dodge that. I gotta remember that. Ah, this is insane. There we go. I got another health. Oh no, I gotta heal my friggin'... That's what this is about. Just gonna throw that at you. Eliminated. That's actually interesting. The combat system in this game is very interesting. Ports. I didn't read that fast enough. Ports. Powerful tiny ego fragment. Equipped with P organ. Special kind of ego with different colors and vibrations. Workshop uses this gem to bring out our puppets' different abilities. Okay, so it's basically like the sign system in Bloodborne. Probably gotta equip it somewhere. Forgot to use that arm the whole time during the fight too.
One more thing I should mention. The hotel's security excludes puppets like you. So you'll have to lie to get inside. You're a special puppet after all.
So I know why they call this game Lies of P. The puppets that went rampant in this world, they were crafted by this big, this big conglomerate of some kind. At the very least, it's a big business. And what ended up happening is that there was supposed to be a grand expedition, or I think that's the right word. But basically, they were going to showcase the puppets to the whole city and have like a big marching parade and stuff like that. It didn't go well. The puppets went mad, and then they started slaughtering the town denizens, and it had a massive crisis. You are one of these puppets. However, you look like a human being, so the humans don't realize you're a machine, just like the other puppets that slaughtered the people. So you can blend in. Hence the name Lies of P, Lies of Pinocchio. Pinocchio is lying his way to be, I'm a real boy. Wonder if he's actually gonna make that noise or make that statement. I'm a real boy. I don't know if this is a talkable character at all. That'd be really weird if he's got a deep voice with how his character design looks. I can't imagine him with it. Yeah. No, I'm not. Luckily for you, the Moonstone was not from this world. Wait, what? That goes by too quick. A rare material that's been obtained from a part of Krot. It can be used to upgrade the blades of common weapons. The Moonstone was not from this world, however, it was the most optimal enhancement material. In their urgency, technicians pushed forward while using the Moonstone for further weapon upgrades without time to review it any further. So let's see how the denizens of Krot respond to my lies. Oh wow, they actually like make you choose. What? Does this affect the ending? Okay, so I can lie. was like a little worried there. Your springs are reacting. Oh, you know what? I bet there's 2 different endings in the game, maybe even 4. Based on decisions that you make, whether you lie or not lie, probably decide whether or not you become a real boy by the end of the story. Is that the end of the demo? Which would be expected. I wouldn't be surprised if this is the end of the demo. This is typically how long demos are. Like, demos are very rarely as large as Final Fantasy XVI. They really are showcasing Final Fantasy XVI, so I'm not surprised that that's the end of this demo. If it is. I'm pretty sure it is. We'll find it. We'll find out here once it brings me back to the main menu or not. Could be just a loading screen to get you into the hub system, though. Maybe demos have greatly expanded nowadays and decided to be a lot bigger in order to sell better. It's a bigger demo. Nice. So she's the lady with the blue butterflies. Is she the fairy? She might be the fairy from the story that gives life to Pinocchio. She must be the fairy that gives life.
Sophia. I've been waiting for you. Searched all over the city of Krat to find you. You must have questions. Geppetto will have answers, but we have to find him first. He was last seen on Elysian Boulevard. All of Krat is dangerous for humans, and that neighborhood is one of the scariest. Please find Geppetto on Elysian Boulevard. I'll explain more once you find him. Wait, take this pocket watch. Krat is a labyrinth of peril right now. This watch will guide you to a safe place. Be careful, clever one.
Clever one. You magical powers. Wait, what? It finds back time? Teleport. Oh, it teleports to the hotel or the last stargazer used. The power inside the watch returns the user to the last stargazer or hotel. A pocket watch imbued with mystical powers turns back time when the boy was in peak condition.
Look at Gemini. I think he's in shock.
Gemini is fine.
That's our narrator.
That's proof you're broken. The real Gemini isn't so calm. I'm no inventor, but perhaps I can fix him. Or perhaps he'll fix himself in time.
So Gemini's been resorted to just a lantern. Talking lantern. So he's my narrator as my voice effectively in the game.
I'll use my power to help you.
Jiminy Cricket.
Ergo is
I know.
the miracle that made Krat prosper. Without Ergo, there would be no automated puppets to make Krat wealthy. When you move, you tap into the power of Ergo within you. Gather more Ergo. It will make you stronger.
Interesting.
In the folklore of Krat, a cricket often acts as a guide. That is why these automated models became popular. But Gemini is unique. He's more than just a guide.
He's my conscience.
As you get more familiar with Gemini, you'll see what I mean.
You're horrible.
Hi. I'll use my power to help you.
Interesting. I will say this much. The artistic look of this hotel, as well as the design architecture, is really inspiring. Yeah, you can definitely tell this game was made in South Korea.
I heard about you from Geppetto, but to see you in person, wow.
So, no, it's not even that.
You should take this. Geppetto left it with me.
So, a very popular... No, it's the, there's an art style that Koreans have when it comes to, like, CGI that is very, like, it looks anime inspired, but they do a little tweaking with the art design to make it look a little bit like pseudo-Japan. And it's a little interesting how they do it. It's slightly modified. It's especially so with the beauty element. It really leans heavily into the, like, the more, youthful look, more so. In like CGI looks. And I think that might have something to do with Korea's beauty standards and their artistic envisionment of beauty.
The sound of it alone. That craftsmanship comes only from the hands of Geppetto. You must be something else. A custom arm from Geppetto himself is quite an accessory. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I am Eugenie from the Workshop Union.
Eugenie, that's kind of a cool name.
I know my way around weapons of all kinds. I'm sure Master Geppetto would agree. If any of your weapons need work, bring them to me.
This is our blacksmith.
I know my way around a weapon. Want me to look at something?
Yes, my sword. Not that sword, you pervs.
A stargazer is a survival device used by the stalkers. It powers itself by accumulating and absorbing ergo spores in the air. The stalkers installed stargazers all across the city. Once they're recovered, we can put them to use.
But training.
If you want to test your skills or try new techniques, head for the garden. The stalkers captured a puppet to use for training.
That's great. Like that.
Don't look at me like that. Everyone hates puppets. I know whose side you're on.
What do I use? Oh, the hidden moons. Got it. It costs. The material is obviously you got to spend a little bit of points that you obtain, but you also got to use the hidden moons, probably the other material, to upgrade it. So it's probably a little bit more intricate design. But it just basically boosts its damage. Yeah. No other new properties. Yeah. Why not? Organize this place to the rules, so don't move anything. Ain't nothing but a thing. Who are you?
Welcome to Hotel Krat.
Oh.
My name is Polendina, butler to Lady Antonia. Please let me know how I may be of service.
So there's some puppets that they allow.
At Hotel Krat, comfort and calm walk hand in hand.
Look at the way he moves his fingers.
Hotel Krat. How may I be of service?
Very robotic motion. He's the inventory. He's the merchant in this place. Legion magazine. Polymorph field to activate Legion's arm specific ability. This implant in Legion's arm to rapidly charge Legion. The polymorph bullets that are used in Legion's arm were developed in collaboration with Venigini Works. These bullets undergo a chemical reaction inside the Legion arm and turn it into a different substance like fire, electricity, or acid. You can change and modify the way that your punch works, which can modify the damage and modify its elements. Okay. Interesting. This game is fascinating.
The Grand Covenant is a set of absolute commands imprinted on puppets when they are made. First law. All puppets must obey their creator's commands. Second law, a puppet may not harm humans.
Humans.
Third law, a puppet protects and serves humans and the city of Krat. Fourth law, a puppet cannot lie. I've told you about the laws engraved upon.
Oh, I lied.
Puppet. Do you require anything else?
Oh, I get it why they call it Lies of P more now. Not just because he lies, but you need to lie in order to save the city. And by doing so, yeah, and as you lie more and more, like Pinocchio's nose begins to grow, it becomes a necessity for him in the story at a certain point to escape the whale, to lie so that way they can escape. So that's the symbolic parallels that they're using with that folktale. No, it's just I'd imagine based on the reaction of the first lie and how it changed his internal systems. I'm guessing that that's the mechanism that they're relating to, his soul.
Unexpected guests are welcome. We don't insist on reservations. I am Antonio, and this is my hotel.
This story in this is a lot more straightforward compared to like Bloodborne and the other games.
Oh, I knew from the moment we met that you're Geppetto's puppet.
Oh, they know.
He did have a few loose screws, but Geppetto's skills are undiminished. It's a shame. He took off for Elysian Boulevard.
Elysium.
And he never came back. If it doesn't turn up soon, we'll have to make a new coffin. Oh, I forgot. I was keeping this for him.
This game will do well. It'll definitely do well.
It's a long story. But I think it's better off with you. Please find that old man. And do take care of yourself out there.
Someone's memory, someone's show-off club. In a gesture. Put on your extra bag or belt.
People have no idea so many secrets are buried in Krat. Thanks for keeping me company. What are you curious about?
Very. I think a lot of people are really excited for not just this game, but like the idea of playing a Soulsborne style game.
I see you're here. That means you can lie. Your lies are a rare ability. You're able to choose your own path, unbound by anything. People on the outside are still afraid of puppets. Lie to protect yourself and find your path.
But Geppetto.
I'm an old friend of Geppetto's. His son is like family to me.
I like the soundtrack.
You're always welcome here at the hotel. If you have any questions, ask my butler, Polendina.
There is some rough edges with the design of this game. I mean, it is a beautiful game in certain areas, but this definitely looks rough. This piano looked a little rough from where I was standing. I get it's pretty blurry as you get further away from it. Details kind of get a little washed out. I'm playing on like, you know, quality mode instead of performance mode. So there is some visual issues, which I don't care too much about as long as the game's fun. But there's definitely some visual discrepancies with the game, as well as because I put it on quality mode, there's definitely a performance drop to a certain degree, which I don't think is worth it. So it'd be better just to keep it up, at frame rate instead. Benigini's Krot's Landmark Guide 1. Hotel Krot is one of the city's creepiest and most mysterious buildings. According to lore, Hotel Krot is an isolated castle built by the aristocrat devoted to the form of occultism after receiving a revelation from the Radiant Tree. At one point, it was used as a mental institution. Some patients, they said, they saw hallucinations. However, no record remains as they were all destroyed in a large fire. Yikes. That's not a good legacy to leave behind. Above all, being so far underground just compounds the rumors. Some even say that it's connected to an unknown hell. But now the rumors have established the charm of Hotel Krot, which has been renovated in the latest style. As the recent rumors of the Grand Expedition Ghost hotel spread, more customers are actually looking to stay at the hotel. Next in a comment from the hotel owner, Miss Anastasia, I know that's the woman we just talked to, so I forgot how to say her name. Hotel Ghost, I've heard that a few more times than I can remember, but fortunately our hotel guests are brave like lions. I have no problem at all. Rate 4 out of 5, creepy and mystical, best resort in Krot. This guy made the support of the Venigini company a friend of the city's. Okay. Oh, interesting. This entrance right here reminds me of Resident Evil 1. Reminds me so much of it. This must be the garden. I could practice mechanics. Up its. A little confused. Like, how did I do that? Puppet string. Releases a wire be strung at the enemy to drag them towards you. Stalker devised a tool to increase their mobility during the combat with the puppet. The wire is narrow and distant in between one and the enemy. Cannot guarantee one's safety afterwards. There's a way to drag enemies towards you. But if I cannot change it here. Hit him. Hold down Legion arm to track the enemy. Enable dodge after hit. Attack link. If you pull or trace an enemy, press and hold the Legion arm and it will trigger a link attack. Pretty tough. How precise do I need to be? Look, it doesn't look like it's 1 frame, but it's definitely like maybe 2 or 3 frames. I'd say it's about 2 or 3 frames in order for you to land it, which is, it's not generous, but it's generous enough. Definitely, it's you can make the error consistently enough. Okay. Oh, let's actually try out the special ability. The timing for this one. Well, that one missed, so I guess the timing was right there. I'm confused. What does it do? Huh. Ah. Timing on that is actually a lot stricter. Maybe I need to like hold it down when I do it too. At least it only uses it when you actually succeed in the input. And it works against the red attack, so you can utilize it that way. That is good to know. Lock deep. Quick check on all my stuff real quick here. Everything's working fine and dandy. Still locked, right? Okay, audio is still good. No issues. Quality of the stream still stable. Yep, doing good. Today's looking like a good day. Loading times in this game are a little bit much. You know, it's unavoidable, obviously, but they are a little bit long. So, I mean, it could be shorter, but I understand they gotta load an entire map. They are a little bit long.
Hey, let's be more careful. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood. I hate these guys.
Oh, that's Geppetto.
My name is Gemini.
Or not Geppetto, Gemini.
When we're safe.
Okay, so there's Gemini actually talking to me. So, what happens if I get in line? This massacre was absurd. Holy smokes. Okay. Switch Legion on. I meant that's kind of cool. So, left arm with exquisite detail. They do not have any special powers, but and this one allows you to string people to you. Okay. Let's change up my items real quick. No longer have that. Or do I have that or that? But what I do have is this Legion magazine to probably re-add to my stuff. Or at least like reload my arm. Catalyst. Up its ability. Rapidly charges the Fable. Okay, so this thing is used to like boost up my special move. Throw that there to kind of gain attention from the enemy. Combat system in this game is pretty good. Star Fragment. Cross dimensions to grant human wishes. If you wish desperately enough. I didn't read that fast enough. Human wishes, if you wish desperately enough, they will be able to summon someone to help you in this world. Got it. So online mechanics, got it. Just like other ones. I see you.
Elysian Boulevard was a regular rich people row. You wanted fancy boutiques and shops. No place better. But that was long ago. Before the puppet frenzy.
Still mechanized, yep. I gotta set it off on the other side. Although I am a little surprised that this game doesn't have more marketing behind it. It did pop up during some presentations, but this game doesn't have nearly enough marketing right now. It is a kind of a budgeted game, I can tell, but the combat system's fun. I mean, it's very Bloodborne-y. Oh, slightly different, but still pretty Bloodborne-y. Lada F-150 frame. Ah! Who hit me? There he is. I gotta admit, this kind of like steam, like this electro automation location is pretty cool. The city is interesting. Ah. Damn. Got whooped. I got whooped. Three types: slashing, piercing, striking. Every enemy's got a different vulnerability based on those 3 strikes. An interesting mechanic. I kind of like it. The attack animations are very reminiscent of Dark Souls strikes, the big, wide, really over-telegraphed movement. But it is still, despite that, a little janky looking. It can be a little hard to read sometimes. Not far enough. Okay, that's a thing. The blocking is definitely a big portion of this game. The game ain't that great, clearly. Is that like a heart? I think it is a heart, isn't it? These enemies I'm kind of struggling with. Try to figure this out. Purifying moves attributes like status and okay. The combat in this game is definitely interesting. It's gonna take a little bit to get completely acclimated with it. Those particular enemy types are a lot more difficult because they kind of power through your attacks. You really got to use the perfect block consistently. Oh shit! Oh shit! No 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 no! Oh fuck! I totally forgot about the weapon durability. It's interesting how that works. Row cell. You club. Our pipe. Let's race it. I wonder if you sneak up and do a stealth kill, do you get more of the health? You do get more of the health. You get a crap ton more actually when you land fatal strikes. Interesting. Yeah, I'm out of puppet string now, though. And interact with people? I'm seeing lights here. That's a hell of a trap there. That's wide. Shit. No, 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 no. Climb up. Shit. Well, that's why I'm getting it wrong, because I gotta change the item from up to down. Got it. Alright, looks like the puppets can't climb up anything like that. Oh, yeah, they're gonna get... Okay. I'm learning. Learning. Combat in the game, once you get a little bit more acclimated with it, is pretty fun. It's a little simple, sure, but, you know, as a Bloodborne game, it would be. Okay, so That's why that enemy type is so difficult, is because they don't respawn. They actually are like straight up mini bosses. It's kind of interesting to know about, because then it kind of adds more to why they are so difficult. Open that. Now this game does struggle with the other issue with the other Bloodborne games tend to struggle with, which is the camera. Camera is pretty good, but every once in a while, like spaces like this, that can block just enough to make it like difficult to see what's going on in combat. It doesn't happen consistently enough to be like a deal breaker, but it happens enough to be an annoyance. You gotta be right up on the booty in order to actually like land that. You gotta be all up in their business. And the deal with that? What's the counter? That seems to be one counter, but I only have so many of those, so definitely not nearly as plentiful as other stuff. My Louise, Charlotte, my treasure. I can't hear anything. I think the streets are already dead, nothing but silence. I assume I will be too, just another pure petrified corpse soon. I still remember the sound of your singing and the sight of Charlotte's looking at the picture books. Miss it all. The best thing I did was when I was alive. Sent you and Charlotte to Cathedral for shelter. I wish this nightmare was all over. If you and the kids come back, I guess now it's impossible. I love you, Luis. I pray that you are safe there. Loving husband, separated from his family, probably dying. Probably dead. His corpse anywhere, but he's probably dead. This place is ransacked and ripped apart. Catalyst. This game definitely takes like certain bits from like Souls games from here and there, like little bits here and there. For the most part, it's mostly Souls based, but like they added a little bit of Bloodborne with mechanics, a little bit of Dark Souls with the mechanics. A little bit of everything. Sneak up behind him. Nope. Can I slide? I swear, I've heard these grunts and animations from, not the animations, but these grunts, like this screaming that are coming from these puppets, straight out of Dark Souls games. And I'm dead. Still alive. somehow. I won't be for long though. Probably gonna blow. I have no idea where I am now. This was like the worst thing that could possibly happen. That was close. Don't have the health for this shit. Need to make it till I get to like at least back to where I started. Okay, at least I'm alive a little bit longer now because of that. The chances went up maybe a little bit more since I can probably find where I came from. Possibly. Area's blocked off too. Where I came. Well, nowhere else to go but forward. This is bad. I do appreciate the auto like following target system that they added. Makes it a little bit easier. One of the biggest annoyances of the older Soul style games is that once they die, it disengages the lock. So sometimes, you know, granted they compensate that with wide swings with certain weapons. But sometimes it can just not work out to your betterment. This is a little bit nicer in my opinion. Not you of all things!
I can sense something strange. Jeepers. Is that a butterfly?
What do I do with the butterfly? Doing? Showing me somewhere. Guide. Great. Dimensional butterflies. Occasionally a dimensional butterfly will appear in parts of Krot. Madonna's lamp can detect the butterflies and light up the point at which point out its location. When the character is nearby a hidden butterfly, it will appear. After a certain amount of time, the butterfly will disappear into another dimension. Kill it to get useful. You know, I could have used that before it escaped. You know, balancing act. I thought it was like showing me somewhere to go. And quick. Check out that news article later. I guess I have to like come back here again after the game reloads, and then I can go back and kill that thing again. Good old balancing act. Really don't want to go down any areas that I haven't been to before. This map is a little confusing. Wonderful. There was a trap there. It's that guy of all things too. This game is fun, though. Nope. Yes! I needed this so badly. Now I can, like, backtrack and get that shit. Teleport to another stair gate. You can try safely transfer from one area to another. Yeah. Rot.
Are you? You are. Finally, someone is talking to me.
I didn't say anything.
I'm Gemini, your friendly puppet guide. Or friendly guide puppet? I don't know, one of those. I'm also a friend of Sophia's. Last time I woke up, Sophia was there because she woke me up. But I'm sure there are still other memories in there. Sorry. Must be the shock. Bear with me, and I'll do my best to guide you.
Well, before I press on a little bit more. How much I'll get back for landing this? A lot more. This guy here. Really? Okay, he glows red till I get to him. There we go. You can lock onto him. These things are durable. Hidden Moon. Got it. Little same functionality as other Soulsborne games. That's cool. That's cool. Come on. That animation is so wobbly. Much better. Much better. I'm getting the hang of it. Very curious to see what other techniques are available. Hopefully it's not all virtually the same thing. Interesting. The blood effect in this game is very reminiscent of Bloodborne. It's just a little bit less involved and less pretty as it is in Bloodborne. Someone's memory. A uniform of a sophisticated and dignified boarding school. Plus has been worn before. The uniform is a boarding school famous in Krat. The additional M is engraved into the elegant brooch. Kind of cool. In any case. Liner. Converter. Old generation converter and standard converter. And to just increase the attributes of one's enhances resistance to shock, an appendage newly developed by the Weapon Shops Union. New design and versatile enough to be used in a different places. Equipment. Oh. Got it. Okay. It's like like the necklaces. It's a. Okay, I understand how this functionally works. Guessing it affects your other components as well, damage reduction. But it adds to your weight. But how much does that affect movement? Not entirely sure yet. Jimmy, are you on? You are on. Think. I need a. That's a different kind of thing I'm not used to with these kinds of games. Is durability. You gotta manage the durability by just keeping that durability up, and that adds a different kind of dimension of management while combating as well as traversing. Sure, I'll get adjusted to it real soon, but it is different. Let's go through here. Oh, hey there, it's the merchant. Merchant galore.
Why, hello! I didn't know anyone was alive out here. I know what you're thinking, but I'm not a burglar. I'm just crashing in an abandoned house for a while.
Might be a grave robber.
I won't cause any trouble.
Or a looter.
We survivors need
Which,
to look out for each other.
who can blame him in this kind of situation?
For your information, I didn't steal this.
Electric coil stickhead. Introduction while guarding. Generates electric blitz temporarily. And that uses 2 of the arts. General reduction while guarding. Then you can use all 3 of them, jump and strike forward with a downward strike at your enemies. The head of a blunt weapon made by the Vigini company to destroy puppets. The coil releases a powerful current that causes lethal damage to puppets. Humans also feared anything that excels beyond them. Puppets were already loyal servants, but humans have created a natural enemy that is sure to attack their weakness. I'm guessing resistant to overheat, electric shock, decay, and contamination. Defensive position is sometimes better than attacking. Increases tolerance. Buy one of these. May as well buy this and try it out. Mission. Okay. How many? I carry 2 weapons at. Back my weight quite a bit. Definitely does. Probably more so than the other equipment that I'm. Maybe not. Where's the weight? My weight at 0.8. I don't see where my weight's at. Character in. Oh, it's at the top. Got it. Slightly heavy. Maybe let's adjust that a little. It doesn't have that much of it. So it's use that, then I'm down to normal. It was only slightly heavy. I'm still slightly heavy no matter what if I use it, so I may as well have it just so I can play around with it. How's the attack swings work? Big wide arcs. Definitely uses a lot of stam. Okay. Definitely feel the heftiness of the change in my weight. Take a short break, like a minute or two. I'll be right back, guys. Oh, that's right, it was you. Great time for you to get involved, buddy. Great time for that asshole to get involved and really fuck me up. Luckily, I got to this spot before I died, but... That's like you can't get more health back after you hit them when their health is out. That was one of the nice things about Bloodborne. I would say that overall this is a pretty worthy spiritual successor in some ways, if you can even call it a spiritual successor. It's a very good structure of gameplay for a inspiration of a game pretty based on a well-known franchise and gameplay design. I don't think that they've failed in any capacity. I can't really criticize too much beyond its probably its frame rate, and its certain animations look a little odd and could have used a little bit more cleaning up. But overall, it's not bad. It looks pretty good. Increase maximum HP. Yeah. I wonder if that guy respawns now. Take a look. Respawn enemy? Nope. He's a non-respawn enemy. Can't use that, can I? Nope. Can't use that. I've been here. Only one way to go, which is this way. I'm guessing the reason why I didn't recognize this is because I didn't get this far. Got knocked off the building side. Play around with this other ability here. Like that. These added abilities to each weapon is kind of unique. Very. Oh, I like that. That's a nice addition. Having different kill animations for the fatals, that's fantastic. I love that. That immediately just shot it up for me a lot more now. That added work to make different animations, because that's one of my biggest gripes with the other style Soulsborne games, that there's not enough variations with the fatality strikes or the fatal blows or whatever they call them. You know, it'd be you know what I'm talking about. Visceral strikes or whatever games that do it. Universally, I just call them critical strikes. That's the drawback to the weight issue. Got it. It significantly reduces your ability to evade. Not like a little bit, but quite a bit, actually. Or am I just that much heavier now? I must be in the heavy category. Heavy. That was because of that. Let's reduce my weight a little bit here. Slightly heavy. There we go. Alright. I feel like I've gone this way, though. I'm a little confused about the layout. I've definitely come from this way. No doubt about that. Where am I going? Clearly that elevator is where I need to go. Probably a shortcut. Yeah, it's definitely a shortcut now that I'm stopping and thinking about it. Maybe this is the only way to go. I suppose that's a nice thing about these things, is that they only respond to things that they see. They can't listen. Yes, maybe. I don't know. They definitely don't seem to hear noise. Respond to noise. Where did that go? The item system in this game is definitely something I gotta get adjusted to. The whole switching between items. This is definitely backtrack. Been through all this area. The layout's a little confusing. Be a little too confusing. I'm definitely lost. It's the only place I don't think I've been to yet. Okay, I think maybe I'm on the right track. I'm definitely on the right track. Oh, that's interesting. You talk through her through the window.
Oh, this must be your first time in the petrification disease quarantine zone. For most people, this is their last stop. You are a good Samaritan for coming all the way here. I'm one. May I ask you a favor? My family took my baby from me and sent me here. said it was for my own good, but it was heartless, just the same. A baby must be with its mother. Please go to Card City Hall and bring me my baby. Please go to Card City Hall and bring me my baby.
Okay. Lady, you are dying from a disease. Your family took the baby away from you so you wouldn't give the disease to the baby. What? Why? I refuse. Why does it have to be a choice now? Well, luckily it's a demo, so you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna find her.
Thank you so much, kind one.
Maybe it's not what I think it is.
I can finally see my sweet Elena's face again.
Can't imagine it make me kidnap a baby.
Please hurry. Hard scales spreading across my eyes. Before I lose my sight, please.
She said the baby was at City Hall. Should we check it out?
Waiting and hoping is all I can do. Please find my baby at City Hall.
That's kind of interesting. Just puts her hand underneath the curtain like that.
Waiting and hope.
Kind of a nice little touch there. Dig that. See you. You kind of like these animations though. There's a little fidgetiness though with the quality of the movement. Hopefully with the frame rate buffs that I'll implement later, that'll make it better. Shit, man. When you're out of healing items, it is a big deal in this game because it is hard to deal with that particular enemy type. Wow. Let's try that again. Really? Timing on that is not easy. There it is. Going. I'm noticing that he can recover health. Can he recover health from hitting me? Tough. Definitely tough. It itches, peels the skin. There's blue blood, blood. Pretty cocoon, blue angel, joyful appetite, blue death. What a feast, death. I'm alive. It. Thing. Interesting and horrifying. Like that. You guys suck, you know that? Understood. Bunch of other Pinocchio. Yeah, there are other machines just like him. At least that enemy isn't there anymore. Much better. Oh, there's our shortcut. Aren't you crafty? This must lead up to that that other shortcut. When I go straight back to the spot, or maybe what? Yeah, definitely got to go up to that same spot. I probably just unlocked it when I hit that button. Yeah, right back to where I was at.
For your information, I didn't steal.
Only a Legion Mac. I see. If I want to go and upgrade my shit, I have to teleport back to Hotel Krot. Okay. Now lying. Cloudy morning? Is there like a day-night cycle? Or not a day-night cycle, but like a weather system in the game? Maybe that like impacts the stats in the game, like lightning and whatnot like that.
I'll use my
Before I do that, let's see what I can upgrade first. Weaponry wise.
Way around a weapon.
Upgrade weapons. Rot baton, really? What is a 103? Interesting. Single slash. Temporarily increases your damage for the next hit. Interesting. So I can probably either increase one of these more. It'll be better though. My build, it would make more sense to probably go with this one, maybe. Technique. Advanced. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna continue strengthening the current weapon that I've got, but I'm gonna strengthen this one as my backup weapon now. Alter handle. You can bring Eugene cranks to alter handles. Each handle's properties upgrade based on your character's base stats. You can change this property and grade one time with the handle alteration. However, you can reset it with a balanced crank. I don't have any cranks right now. My guess is that basically you can shift. If you like a weapon and you want it to benefit towards your stats, you can shift it to do so.
I'll use my power.
So I've got pretty good on vigor and vitality right now. This just increases weight. I might want just to reduce the weight issue. It is nice that they show you exactly what is being buffed directly. The blue highlights. Bring that up to, yeah, 15. I think it's not bad for now, for my needs. Out Central. Game is fascinating. Beto. Excellent, talented, tenacious, genius craftsman. All puppet technology and craft was born from his hands. Interesting. Need to kind of use the puppet strings a little bit more, I think. It's a little strange. A knowledge gap there. That lack of knowledge there is what got me hit. Locked off. Doesn't look like it. Alchemist Bridge. That's a cool sight. I like that. I'm back there in a minute, though. Shortcut. Straight shortcut. Check out this room that this guy opened. Oh, that's the other shortcut. So my guess is this is a boss fight coming up here. Probably the last one for this. All puppets will be destroyed. Yeah, probably the last boss fight of the demo, I'm guessing.
You've got a lot to answer for.
What's going on here?
You know what caused the puppet frenzy, don't you? You're their maker, practically their father. You
Bad donkey.
and the alchemist scheming together. Tell me the truth. What's your problem? I'm here for the old man. Get lost. Wait. I know you. Or more like, I know what you are.
Uh-oh.
You're the devil's puppet.
Uh-oh.
You can't sneak past me. Die!
Yep, so boss fight. Very NPC boss style. Somebody just shoot me?
I'll kill you both, then string you up on the bridge.
Here we go. More than just puppets that you fight. Yikes. Sorry, dude. Kind of made it impossible for me not to kill you. We meet Geppetto? Better? What's his design is? Yeah, I killed a man. Kind of a problem, you know. Better, right? Yep, probably. It's better.
Finally, we meet, son.
Is that Troy Baker?
It's a dream come true. Seeing you like this.
Really? There's more?
Why some people despise me. I invented the puppets after all. I should take
No, I'm joking.
responsibility as their maker.
Not Troy Baker. I'm just
But
kidding.
in order for me to do that, I need to take care of the puppets at City Hall. Won't you help me, son? Take this. You'll find it most useful.
Increased. Pneumatic.
I want to hear all about your experiences. But now isn't a good time.
Definitely an interesting voice.
Use the Stalker's key to open the bridge door. Then get rid of the frenzied puppets that have seized City Hall. We'll catch up at Hotel Krot when you're done. I want to hear. Use this. We'll catch up.
Troy Baker? Troy Baker? Troy Baker? Troy Baker? This might be Troy Baker? Troy Baker? Troy. So what is this? Enigma assembly tool. Assemble, disassemble weapons blade and handle. Available through Stargazer in Eugene. Dealing with non-human enemies necessary to do away with common sense. Workshop and Stalkers assembled various blades and handles focused on making the greatest weapon. You need to break down other weapons in order to make new weapons. Hopefully they give you like a lot of weaponry that kind of needed then. I gotta admit that that mechanic of like sharpening your blade is kind of cool. I just kind of wish that they added more to it than just the durability though. You know, like it actually affects the weapon's like damage. It's more sharp. You are sharpening the blade. I cannot believe this is still going on right now. This is long.
So about that weapon assembly tool you were talking about. If you find any more weapons, let's try using them here.
Assemble weapon. Assemble weapons through Eugene at the hotel. Yep. They are decided by handle and blade combo. Got it. Can either change a current assembly, disassemble weapon, whip. So let's say, let's use the blade from this, and maybe handle from the. Okay, and weapon assemble. It's interesting how that works. What's different about it? I've got two weapons now, so what makes it so different? Oh, it combines the abilities. Temporarily increases your attack for the next hit. So I can do two different abilities. I don't get the... That's an interesting mechanic, I won't lie. There's a custom-made weapon that you can, like, fit for your needs. That's fascinating how that works. Oh, even the animations of the swing have changed. It's like straight up a different weapon now. It's not even the same weapon anymore. It's a totally new weapon. I misunderstood what it does, so I'm guessing all light attacks are now like the baton, but the heavy attacks are now like the rapier. Kind of interesting how it works. Yeah, it's got swings now. That's totally different. It just doesn't even function anything like the same at all. I'm not sure how to feel about that. Not gonna lie, the rapier's moveset was really handy. It was fast and nimble. Not sure if I like that as much as the standard variation of it, but I'll make it work. Machine puppy. Not gonna lie, the perfect blocking in this game is actually a lot tougher than I expected. It's relatively generous, but not very generous. It's a little tricky, honestly. That's different. Oh, that part of the plague? Damn, that's intense. Whoa, that's intense. Shortcut to somewhere else? I don't recall. Right back to the beginning. Why would it go back? Why would there be a shortcut here? Unless there's a boss fight coming up here. Is there a boss fight coming up here? That's hard to imagine. So soon? Already? After I just got done with one? I mean, I get that these enemies were tough, but seems a little bit much. What happens if I disassemble it? Disassemble it, it'll just go back to what it was. Okay. I kinda want it to. Assemble weaponry. Wait, what? How does this work? Let's try going back to, maybe you can only really assemble weapons. Push this. Maybe I accidentally sent the weapons away. Play switch. Use storage. Here we go. Much better. Okay. So assemble weaponry. There we go. So if I go with the blade and then the handle, it should be what it was before, right? Assemble weapon. Granted, it loses all of its attributes, though. So the buffs that I applied are now gone. Huh. Not quite what I expected. Go back to Hotel Crop real quick and see if I can get it back up a little bit. Real shame, because it's a resource that isn't that available because you have to find these rare resources to upgrade your equipment. A little weird. Just wasn't into the attack animation of the attack. It did not work for me. Like the current one is fine. It works great.
I know my way around a weapon.
You don't got much of a choice. Shame I basically nerfed my weapon by accident, but it is what it is. See if I can find Geppetto here.
People have no idea. Thanks for.
Here. You have to get a little further into the story in order for him to actually get there. Entrance? I think this is the right spot. Ugh. They even made police puppet. You. Fettuccine is ambitious to make a jolly police mascot puppet for the city hall ended in failure. Passion to make a trustworthy friend for the citizens and on a strong officer who overpowers criminals was in the right place but turned out to be excessive. The new police officer puppet overcharged storage batteries exceeding its capacity, causing chain explosions, malfunctions, and serious body damage. The council recommended disposing of the puppet on the grounds that it appeared intimidating visitors, but Venigini and the taxpayer protested, halting the city's plan in its tracks. The puppet still lies abandoned behind the city hall to this day while the lawsuit is ongoing. The interesting thing is, when the puppet is unattended, it performs a number of mascot roles. It is especially popular with kids, even appears to react and respond to the playing of children. However, it's led to more slum children entering City Hall and causing inconvenience to visitors. The city council is considering that only occasionally exhibiting the puppet as a means to restrict entrance. Okay. Will you be my friend? Everyone is gone. I'm all alone. You.
Survivors here. What do we do? Just give her that baby puppet?
The family and the people that were trying to make it to the city hall, they all died. So we found the baby's puppet. We don't see the baby in the corpses with it, but we found the puppet. So if we go back there, we can give her the puppet, and that might give her some solace. Very dark. Better. Dealing with these guys at multiple is really difficult. That's the trick. This weapon seems to work really good against them. At the very least, lightning can work pretty good. Let's see how she responds.
You found her, kind one. I could sense her miles away. Oh, my sweet Elena. Please let me hold her. There, my baby. I missed you so much.
Just a doll?
What do you think? Is my baby adorable?
Really? Okay. It's a puppet. She's a cute baby.
That's right, kind one.
Give her, I mean, it's her final moment, so why am I gonna crush her dreams in front of her?
My sweet Elena. We're going to be happy now. Thank you so much, kind one. Please accept my heartfelt gratitude.
Close your eyes, dance the night away, will make everything feel better. A song that quietly comforts the dark, feel a voice to accompany you in sadness. So it looks like a lot of the side quest missions in this game are very reminiscent of other Soul style games, but it's a lot more straightforward and a lot more intuitive, as opposed to like Bloodborne games. They tend to be, or Souls games, they tend to be a little bit elaborate. And very cryptic and very difficult sometimes to interpret. Sometimes that's the fun, because then the game is really built for like community-based progression, where the community works together to identify these puzzles, and it engages you with online activities. So sometimes it's actually a good thing. This game seems to go with a much more simpler approach, where it just really just says do this and that, and Geppetto basically, or not Geppetto, Jiminy basically just tells you exactly what's going down. Patience amulet. Stam. What's being heavy? I don't think I really need the stam. Actually, you know what I do? Now I'm thinking about it. I can probably remove this one and then give the stam. That's probably fine. Even put on this one. That one puts me overboard, so I could do that. That works. Use a star fragment at the crack calling next to the boss area to summon a specter. It will help you. It will help your character in the boss battle. Okay, it's an AI companion. Well, summon it when I enter the boss arena. Must be. Alright, so who's the final boss of the demo? They're definitely setting it up to be one. This is a cool stage. I like this. Long nails. Something fierce is brewing. Ah, it's that thing. The police thingy. Definitely looking a little eerie. Scrapped Watchman. There's the AI companion, the Spectre. Don't mind me poking you in the booty. God, that is hard to block on time. It's so over exaggerated, it's really hard to read. There's definitely some collision issues with this game. I'm literally getting stuck and I'm past his body. Luckily, I'm making it work, but there is definitely collision issues. Wow, okay, that was intense. Fuck! That whooped my ass there. Holy shit. I don't even understand what the hell happened. I can slip past these guys. Might have to, if I can't beat this on my own, on the second try, what I might have to do is take the points that I got and then just straight raw upgrade my character more. God, that is really hard to read. That's so over exaggerated. We need to get him out in the open. The Spectre's not really helping much because he's keeping him. There we go. We need to get him out more in the open. There we go. I got the timing down finally. Damn, he's going to town on that Spectre. Holy shit. There we go. Alright, I need to heal too now. Spectre definitely makes it a lot easier. Significantly easier. When you have the Spectre, it makes it significantly easier just because you can just hit them while they're distracted. The bosses in like other, whether it be Soulsborne or Dark Souls games, they don't usually fall for that trap nearly as much as they do in this one. They usually are pretty good about switching up their targets so that way people, you know, get the hell whooped out of them. You don't want to be the target for too long unless you're like playing with PvP AI or PvP players, or not PvP, other human players who know how to like fight the boss. It's a different story. The AI bosses, they're usually not the greatest at most of these games because they usually are just either bullet sponges that can't last forever. Depends on the boss, of course, and depends on the AI, but that's usually the case in most other games. In this one, it was pretty damn durable. That could be because of the boss, though, itself. But when he grabbed the hell out of that Spectre, and that probably would have killed it in a typical Souls game. Dear citizens of Krot, the factory occupied by the puppets, whatever the cause, Vinigini Company is responsible for it. I, Lorenzini Vinigini, am alone going to stop those devils. The facility is too dangerous now. Stay out of it and keep safe. I'll leave the rest for Mr. Geppetto, whom I trust more than anyone else. God save us all. Regards, Vinigini. I figured this would be the end. It's still going. It's still going.
Whew, I think we're done here, pal. Back to the hotel.
Okay. Maybe this is the end. They just want me to go back to the hotel and see one more cutscene and then they wrap it up. Yeah, I think that's the end. See, currently where I'm kind of getting the game structure right now. Yeah, but I'll probably wait for this game to go a little bit later, especially with Final Fantasy 16 just around the corner. Hopefully this game doesn't come out around the same time because it's just gonna get devoured by Final Fantasy 16 and the other titles. It needs to kind of find an opening where there's not a lot of high-profile games are out there. I think this game deserves it. It's a good, structurally good game.
You saved Geppetto. Wonderful. He is on the second floor. He can hardly wait to see you.
Geppetto, where are you, Geppetto? Door that's open. Now, aren't you just living like a king up here? Holy shit, you get all this space?
You've returned. Forgive a sentimental father for worrying about his son. Always remember that you're precious to me, even when I ask you to do something dangerous. Speaking of which, there's a factory just beyond Elysian Boulevard. It's packed with countless puppets. My friend, the inventor Vinini, went to stop them, but he never came back.
He probably did.
Please, go save him and shut down the factory.
Yep, end of it.
P organs are the source of your powers. Collect quartz to get the strength you need.
Heart. Kind of a cool design for a heart, I'm not gonna lie. Clockwork to it.
Remember,
what? It's still going.
Hotel is the last safe place in Krot. It's our only refuge in a city full of perils. It'll be extremely dangerous if anyone has ill intentions. Be careful who you tell about this place, especially if they're stalkers or alchemists. Be wary of dangerous people, and always be a good boy to me.
Please be, that is the end, okay. Thank you for playing. Okay, I was like saying this game, if it's still going on, I'm like, wow. I mean, I suppose I can keep going, but I think it just stops and it blockades the game from there on out. Take a look at Geppetto's tools. Activate P organ. Use the P organ slot to activate your character's latent abilities. Equip quartz and P organ to obtain its corresponding effects. If you equip quartz in each slot in a single group, you can gain group synergy effect. So you want to match similar traits. Each time synergy effects of two groups are activated, the next step is unlocked. You're gonna get a greater variety of effects as you take your P organ to a higher phase. This is an intricate system. You're basically adding these to your heart, and that adds buffs and stuff like that. What? I'm a little confused. Similar face lock. I don't understand what I'm looking at here. Increase the enemy's groggery. What? Charge Legion to eliminate one enemy. Lowers charge attack consumption. Perfect guard. I don't think they did a very good job of explaining what this is doing. I'm more confused now. Enables another dodge in the middle of a dodge. Link dot. Guard. Items. Possession. I don't know. It looks like I can't do another item type. Think dodge. Enhanced guard recovery. Enhances discharge of full cell upon fatal attack. Lower damage while dodging. Okay. I think I get it a little bit. I'm guessing right now they just blockade you from progressing any farther into the game. You can go back and fight previous like AI enemies, just not the bosses. But acts like it's a still ongoing segment of the game, but it just prevents you from further going and just lets you get comfortable with the gameplay mechanics. Huh. Let's just see. Curious. We're just back to this part of the game, yeah. Foggy day. Doesn't really seem like a foggy day to me. Everything's gone too. Any enemies? Probably over there. No, they're there. Okay. Use a stargazer and travel to a different part of the map, back to where I was at, and see what happens. Go back to the courtyard and see if it just stops your progress. I think this might be the end of it, but I'm not 100% certain. Maybe the demo was a little bit rushed and they didn't have enough time to really like give it a conclusive end, just kick you out to the main menu. So they just have you linger. Which is kind of nice to a certain degree. Maybe you can carry your progression over, or maybe there's a, you know, maybe you can just get comfortable fighting the enemies in the game. Experiment with the gameplay possibilities, but I do think though that there is I'll try talking to Geppetto again and see what happens. See? Let's see what she has to say real quick.
That sounds very dangerous. Geppetto usually isn't so reckless. The pain of his grief may be clouding his judgment. Dear, I shouldn't have said that. You and Geppetto are always welcome at this hotel. Geppetto's room is on the second floor. You can stop by whenever you like.
Her face is turning gray. Is it possible that she's got the infection too?
I have no idea. So many thanks. I see you.
So I think she has the disease. Her face has got like these gray scales. Probably just not very far along, but you know, huh. Lock tight.
The city of Krat. It's probably not how you remember it, eh? Ask me any questions, and I'll fill in the gaps. Venini Works is the puppet's main base. It's a factory where they manufacture more of themselves. Venini himself went to stop them, but I'm worried. He's an industrialist, not a fighter. Rescue Venini and shut down his factory. That will deny the puppets their reinforcements.
Puppets making puppets. So I'm pretty sure that's the end of the demo. I think there's not much more to explore. I don't think he didn't give me any items to progress, and there's only really one place to go at that point. The maps are pretty linear, and I didn't see any secret paths. So I'm pretty sure we're at the end, and I did get the thank you for playing screen. So I think it's safe to bet that this is the end of our adventure here in the beta, or in the demo of Lives of P. Be fortune to all visitors, rest for all visitor, blessing to all. Okay, so let's talk about my my impressions of the game. My impressions overall is that this game is very impressive. It's definitely a Soulsborne game, very inspired. It's not even hiding it in the slightest bit. The mechanics are identical to that of Soulsborne systems, and they added a little bit of spice here and there with the abilities that you can use with the special meter bar, and some of the gimmicks that you can use with Pinocchio's arm. Overall, I think the game is very good. It may be a bit of a copycat game for a lot of people, but I think the structure and the bones of the game are really sound, and I think they're plenty fun. I think this will satisfy a lot of people that are looking for a game like this right now, because there is a void right now for a little while. Granted, I think a lot of people are still going to be plenty satisfied with the recent I wouldn't say recent, but not too old Elden Ring game. I'm sure plenty of people are more than satisfied with that, but for a new game that'll fill in the gaps until the next From Software game, because I don't think Armored Core, I don't know too much about the new Armored Core game, but I don't think that the Armored Core series is very similar in any way to Soulsborne games, so I don't think it's gonna be anything like it. So this game could fill in that gap for a lot of people. The gameplay combat system is pretty intuitive, but it's also a bit of a learning curve. With the dodging in the game is not quite what you think it is. Even like Bloodborne games or even Dark Souls games have more aggressive dodging mechanics than this game. So really, the mastering of this game is actually the perfect block and the blocking mechanic and reducing the damage that you take. But I will admit, this game is a little bit easier despite its difficulty. It is a tough game, but it is a lot easier compared to other like Bloodborne, Dark Souls style games. It definitely feels easier, and it definitely feels like your character's very powerful. That said, monster designs I think are a little lacking in this so far from this demo, but it is really early on. One of the biggest things that make From Software games, in my opinion, so fun is the creative and cool monster designs. I do think that this is where the game is a little weaker in that regard. The world and the character designs are really beautiful, but the monster designs or the puppet designs in this case, they did as much as they could with the limitations of what they were going for. But I didn't feel that they're very fearsome in any way. I didn't feel intimidated by them in any way. I definitely didn't feel in awe of them in a lot of the way. One of the biggest things that really work out really well for like Dark Souls and Bloodborne games is that a lot of times as you're fighting the enemy, a lot of times you're in awe of their design. That said, I do think that the scale back tone of some of the enemies in this game is really nice, because my biggest gripe with like Bloodborne style games is that the enemies can be so large that you end up fighting the camera more than you end up fighting the enemy actually. And Bloodborne that had a lot of that. But overall, the game is really good. I think this will satisfy for a particular player base. I don't care if it is a copycat game of the Soulsborne games. I mean, it's a gameplay system. No one owns a gameplay system. It's just part of how it goes. And honestly, I don't care one way or another. I think the foundations are really good. I don't think that the fidelity mode that I went with, the quality mode is worth it. You're better off just doing the frame rate mode. If you're playing on the console side, I don't think that this game is nearly beautiful enough or nearly visually impressive enough to really justify using quality mode. You're better off just increasing the frame rate and making sure that the gameplay is really sound and responsive, and that you can react to perfect blocking. But overall, this is a great game. Like, I think so far the demo really showcases its strengths. I think the weapon customization option of like making your own weapon is a really good creative tool to express your own fighting style and do something that you make a weapon that you would really like. I think that's one of the best things I've seen so far with this game. So overall, I think it's a great game. I'm excited to see it. I will probably wait a little bit to buy it. I do hope this game succeeds overall. I hope that we would see a Lives of P2 game, or other games from this development studio. They show a lot of promise, and I think that I think this game is not only. I hope this game's not a hidden gem. I hope it's a good commercial success. I think these guys have put in enough work. There's definitely some animation issues, and I don't know if that's intentional because of the design of the enemies, like them being very robotic. So maybe they are supposed to look a little janky. But there are times where I do notice the animations don't look always so smooth. not so much with Pinocchio, but with the enemies that we face, and sometimes it can really throw off my eyes about what I'm looking at. That could be the quality mode too, maybe because I don't have it on frame rate mode, that might be deceiving my eyes. But it's not the hardest thing. The block window is not the most forgiving, but it's within that realm of reasonability. You can react to it if you get comfortable with it, and you don't need it if you just consist on blocking. You just gotta strike back to get your health back. But I do think this game's good. I'm excited to see more of this game, and hopefully it really satiates the need for a Bloodborne game or a Soul-style game. I do really hope this game succeeds. So, well, that's where we're gonna call it for today, guys. We're gonna wrap up the day. It's been great exploring Final Fantasy XVI's demo as well as Lies of P's demo today. Both these games have been a wonderful experience for demos, especially demos. I didn't expect the demos to be both this long. They're both very long. Not the longest thing I've ever seen. I've definitely seen some demos that can get obscenely long, but this one is, both these are really good for what both these demos do a really good job of really selling you, because there were moments where I was like, okay, I've played enough to know what I'm getting involved in, and I would definitely pay money for what I'm purchasing. So I felt like a lot of the times they kind of they gave you much more than what you would typically get, which is not a criticism by any means. It's a good thing. It's just that I was surprised by it. I was surprised by like how much both of these demos, between especially Final Fantasy XVI's demo, how much content there was in there, and they really want you to they're really selling you on the experience of the game. And this one also was no slouch either. It was very impressive. So yeah, we're gonna call it a day. Those of you that'll be watching this in the future, thank you for watching. Those of you that stayed around early on and you know, peeked in and hanged out for a little bit, thank you all for watching as well. Hopefully you guys will enjoy this content. There will be more to come in the near future. Hopefully I'll get around to buying Final Fantasy XVI as well, but we'll be having new fun journeys to embark on in the near future. So thank you all for watching. Until the next stream, goodbye.